Heck yeah. Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
Usually arrive who Lucy Saddle enjoyers. Are we all enjoying Saturday? Well, you bet. Louisey funds.
Susato! Good morning, Susato lovers. And if you don't love Susato, what's up with that? What's going on? Good morning. How's it going? I just sneezed so many times, so sorry about the sniffles. It's gonna be here for a little bit before my nose chills out. Everybody loves Susato. I hope. True. Real. Like, obviously subjectivity is fine. It's cool. But I think Susato is one of those characters where if someone was like, no, I actively don't like her, I'd be like, why? I'm sure there are valid reasons. Are there? I don't know. No, there are. Well, no, it's not. Your opinions are our opinions. Shit, I forgot. Sorry, I'm trying to find music. Are we gonna listen to Great Easter Bunny again? Probably. I need to sort out my OST playlist, man. There are so many songs in here that I don't really listen to because they get copyrighted. And so I can't put it on shuffle anymore, which means that I actually need to like find music to listen to, which means we have this, which is me just scrolling through thousands of songs trying to find like 7. Gotta make a dedicated stream only playlist. Yeah, this is what this playlist was meant to be that. But then basically like songs get added into the copyright hell. Oh. And then you can't listen to them anymore. It's great. Hello. Like, Undertale, like Toby Fox has said, like, my song, like, you can use my songs in anything, but other people will, like, copyright them. And then so they get added into the copyright hell where you just can't listen to them. It's great. Shalokian, thank you so much for the 32 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Susato, angel on this earth. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. If I wanted to have my own opinions, I play the game myself. I'm watching you to figure out how I feel. Today's better than yesterday because we'll have Susato with us from the start. True. I'm so glad she's back. I know I was crying about it yesterday. No, I was like crying about it yesterday, but I really truly was very worried about like her role in the game. And I was so like, God, I hope she does still have like an important role and does still get to connect with everyone, because I was so concerned that she was just going to be trapped in like this kind of like weirdly off-screen flashback dimension. And I would have been, I mean, depending how it was done, I would probably have been really upset, but like, it could have still been cool. I just love her. Hi, Artisian. How's it going? So I'm very happy she's here, as maybe it was obvious by the tears running down my cheeks. I just love her. We gained a member of our family back, but now one of your family members is a sussy Umphy. True, they are in the suspicious Umphy's channel section. But so is Harlock now. Harlock is also a suspicious Umphy, and he's part of the family, kind of. So... Ryunosuke couldn't have gone 3 whole cases without her, let's be honest. True. True. Let me say hello to everyone, sorry. Keru, hello! Mike, hello! Evan, hello! Siren, hello! Sharksaw, hello! Glitch, AJ, Regplate, Movemeister, Sun, Holly, Giratina, Win, Chrissy, Elfo, Yasmin, Avidian, Kaz, Foot, Indy, Shalokian, Crisis, Rachel, Ace, hello, Tigers, hello, Delicious, hello, hello. I was referring to Harlock. Oh my goodness, sorry. My bad. I was thinking of Susto's sexy, suspicious father, but yes, you're right. Harlock is indeed also kind of like sexy and suspicious, you know? You gotta give it to him. There's a lot of sexy and suspicious people in this game. Slissy Umphy channel in the Discord where you just post guys you know IRL and don't like. Funny how any random person can like copyright strike anything, even though the point of copyright is ostensibly to clarify who actually owns it. It's such a... I don't get it. It doesn't work. The system is broken. It will never be fixed. Yippee! And literally, oh my god, like the Persona 4 video that I just posted on, well, not just anymore, but it feels like I just did it. The Persona 4 video that I just posted on the main channel, the ending song was originally 24 seconds of the Persona 4, of a song from the Persona 4 anime. And that got copyrighted. And so I protested the copyright because they said that it's, people could listen to my video in order to listen to the song rather than listening to the actual song itself. And I said, it's 24 seconds of an outro song. No one is going to be listening to this 2-hour-long video in order to just listen to 24 seconds of this song. And I got declined. Like, they said that that wasn't, that I was wrong. So copyright doesn't do anything. It's bonkers. Your girl is home. Welcome back, Kazuma. Jake. The thing is that you're joking, but the thing is also that, like, where is the body? Like... It's like, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Two girls might be home. One girl is definitely home. It's a lot. God, my like heart is like... That's definitely us. You listen to the 24 seconds over and over again. Yeah. I know where the body is. It's in Ryunosuke's room. Oh? Cool. What a way to reveal, like, after a year of that you're alive. You're just like, hello. I'm back. Reclined in his bed or something. God. Hello, I'm behind on VODs, but I am here, and we fill in the blanks with my bad memory of the game. Let's go. I guess, actually, you're probably gonna have, like, the perfect, maybe, reintroduction to the case, because we're gonna be investigating. We're gonna start with investigating today. So, instead of it being, like, mid-case, you'll get, like, a nice refresher, maybe. He's with the fishies, glub glub. Glub 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 glub. I was legitimately wondering if you would survive getting to this point. I'm living, but at what cost? I think ever since case 3 started, every single stream has left me like completely unbelievably like stun locked. And I'm like, I need to know more. I need to know more. Damn. Holy moly. Hi Quetzal. Hi Buff. How's it going? It was kind of touch and go though at the end of stream yesterday. There were a lot of tears yesterday. And you know, honestly yesterday, it would have been easier if I just did one big cry and then stopped. But like I gave myself a headache because I kept like crying and then being fine, and then 2 seconds later I'd be crying again, and then I was like, no, okay, I'm fine. And then they'd say something and I'd be crying again. And I just... Can I just be done? No. Hello, cause sexy suspicious fellow lodger. Ooh. Still crying? Yeah. I would just be like, hee hee, what a funny little line. And then Ryunosuke would say, like, yeah, I polished your desk to keep it clean for you, and I'd... Oh. I've played every Ace Attorney, and I love many of the assistants. No spoilers, but Susato is probably my favorite of them all. Also, it probably helps that Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2 are probably my favorites, even if I love them all. That's very cool. I'm excited for if I go back to Ace Attorney OG. I think it'll be cool. I think I've also like... I assume it gets better as the games go on. But I feel like I'm cluing a little bit more into the logic of Ace Attorney sometimes, where I'm like, this doesn't make sense to me, but maybe I should just do it because I think it might be what they're looking for. Which maybe will make the older Ace Attorneys feel a little smoother. I don't know. Ryunosuke already had Van Zieks and Harlock fighting over him. If Kazuma is alive in Britain, the three of them may kill each other. They could instead kiss though. You know, even when I was, when, you know, we thought, okay, I don't want to get my hopes up. Even when Kazuma was more presumed dead than he is at the current moment, which is still presuming he's dead. Even when he was dead, I was shipping him. I was still shipping him with people he'd never met. Just being like, yep. The four of them are just so shippable, it's kind of crazy. Ah yes, the bridging moment of presenting nonsense to get to the real evidence in 5 minutes, yeah. Logic never really improves, but your brain worms will get smarter. Yeah, no, I can see that. The corpse has charisma, what can you do? Literally. Like, I'm like, he may not be here, but I can imagine how this conversation would go down, and it slaps. I also circled back to OG Ace Attorney after playing Great Ace Attorney, and I think it did make me enjoy them a lot more. That's good. That's good. That makes me excited. Because it feels like it was so long ago now because I feel like a changed person. But when we started Great Ace Attorney, I was really, really like, I don't know if I'll even finish this game because I struggled so much with original Ace Attorney that I was like, let's not, you know, get our hopes up that this will be completed or anything. And then Kazuma appeared in the first case and I was like, you know what? I'm locked in. And then in case 2 I was like, oh. Hi Sam, hi Auto Fantasy. My account is messing up again. Am I subbed? I have emotes, but I also don't. On my end, it says, like, there's no sub badge. So I would assume no? But Twitch also doesn't like to show badges sometimes, which is really helpful, I'm sure. I think the general consensus is the series gets much easier outside the original trilogy, especially 5 and 6. Oh, okay. You need to be shipping him to an autopsy lab. No! Grr. I shan't. Unless... No, I shan't. Whatever. As someone whose favorite is Ace 26, there is stuff to look forward to in each game. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure there's a lot across all of them. It's Ace Attorney 6 is the most recent one. Sorry, I feel like I ask an Ace Attorney question every single time. It's people want Ace Attorney 7. So Ace Attorney 6 was the most recent one. Of original Ace Attorney. Right? Yes, okay. I'm getting there. I'm locking it in. Ace 26 is the most recent mainline, but Great Ace 22 came out a year after. Yeah. Okay. Cool. There is a Capcom event this month, I believe. In Great Ace of 23. No, I hope people get Ace 27. Especially if that's not like a concluded story. Oh my god. That must be painful. Hi Goose, how's it going? I want to see, hold on, I'm pulling up backlogs. I want to see what the highest rated Ace Attorney game is. Let's find out together. Whoa, okay. Whoa, this is way higher rated than I thought it would be. Whoa. Okay. Base, like original Ace Attorney, 4.1 out of 5. That's great. Ace Attorney 2, 3.8, which is still pretty damn good. Ace Attorney 3, 4.5 out of 5. That's... damn. And they're right. And they're right. It's a good game, yeah. Apparently so. What does Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright have? 3.7. I mean, that's still pretty damn good. I'm not gonna... Apollo Justice has 3.8. And Dual Destinies has 3.4. Great Ace Attorney Adventures has 4.0. Ace Attorney 2 has a 4.5. My goodness. What does Investigations have? 3.5. My guess is that AA3, AI2. Oh, there's a second one. Hold on. 4.6! That's the highest one! You smashed that. Those were the highest rated. Layton vs. Wright is one of my favorites, but the logic is very silly and quietly worst final chapter in the series. Oh. Apollo Justice good. Hi Luxury! I have a theory that if you buy into the mechanics and flow of Ace Attorney games, there isn't really going to be a bad one, just ones that you don't rank as highly. Honestly, yeah, probably. I guess, because like mechanically, they're all going to be like pretty similar, right? So if you like the mechanics, it's only really going to be dependent on how much you enjoy the cases themselves. Because I know that people view cases really differently. Like one of my favorites, if not still my current favorite, I don't know, is Case 2 in the first Great Ace Attorney. And apparently that one's like not super well liked because there's like no trial. But that's what I liked about it. I liked that it felt like a very natural like flow between everything. So yeah, I don't know. It does have a trial, non-traditional trial, but a trial. It's, the thing is, it's like not a trial. I guess, I mean, I guess if you could call it a trial, but I think if someone didn't want to call it a trial, that's just as justified. To me, like, genuinely, it feels more like a conversation than a trial, which is what I love about it. It feels like pure detective. And then I guess, like, I guess what you would then call a trial, but I wouldn't call it a trial. Just justify justice. Yes. Oh my god, good sleeps to you, Kaz. I hope you get much rest. I agree with this. I'd never call any bad. There's just ones that I vibe with less than others. No ace attorney is worse than fine to me. That's great. The cases in the cast have to carry. Like, I know someone who hates Harlock, so Great Ace Attorney 1 and 2 are their least favorite. Yeah, I think that's it. Like, it's who you're gonna bond with in the cast that's gonna, like, really choose your favorites, I guess. Like, if there's a witness that you really love, that's gonna boost it. And yeah, if you hate someone like Harlock. Yeah, and the thing is like, also, he's inescapable, but if you don't like Harlock, then... I don't know how to say it. If you don't like Harlock, the game is not going to be kind to you because, like, his whole premise is, like, the fact that he interrupts and, like, is annoying. So, if you don't like him, those interruptions are going to be so genuinely like, oh my god, here he is again. And that's going to, like, actually be so annoying. So I completely get it. If you don't like him, like, oh god. I found Harlock insanely annoying at first, but I guess I got Stockholmed. Harlock was very good at annoying me, but I grew to love him because of Yaoi. It's that fucking buffoon again. What's it called? I heard once. I mean, I find him annoying, but like in a good way. Like I would love to be annoyed by him at all times. You know what I mean? Like, I roll my eyes, but like I'm happy about it. I think Waififi would find him insufferable in the way that she wouldn't play the game. I really have no clue. Like, Waififi's taste in characters are so, like, varied that I don't know what any of them would be. If I recall correctly, Great Ace Attorney was an excuse to have Ace Attorney include Sherlock Holmes. I mean, who's that? I mean, what? Sherlock? Oh, from that video game? Girl, you and me both. My favorite case used to be AAI2, but now it's this game. I never know what wife UV is gonna think about fiction. I just make educated guesses. God, I would be so bad at that. Like, I have such a bad thing when I show people stories I love that if they are even like a little bit like, oh, I didn't really like that episode as much, I'm like, oh my god, like what the fuck have I done? I've ruined everything. This is the worst. It's real bad. Hi Bluebird. As a fan of Sherlock type characters, Harlock is one of my favorite depictions of Sherlock, but I understand the annoyance. Personally, I find the traditional psychic Sherlocks to be a bit stuck up and unnecessarily jerkish. Harlock from the get-go was my fave, unfortunately. Real. BBC Sherlock has done such irreparable damage to the world. Real. Every time I recommend something, I'm like, yeah, I have no idea if you'll like it, but here it is, and cross my fingers. Everyone succumbs to the Harlock mind virus eventually. Thing is, I knew he was like one of two characters I knew before going in. And I knew it was going to be a problem. And it was a problem. It continues to be a problem. I think about him so much of the time. Like, it's really, he's one of those characters where it kind of gets, at least for me, like inwardly embarrassing, where I'm just like, man, I wish they were real so bad. I'm like, okay, can't breathe. And I'm like, yeah, but like the way he like leans forward and does his stupid little animations, and I'm like, imagine if that was real. Ugh. What do you think he would smell like? Probably not good, honestly. Tea and like kind of gross. Like sulfur. Tea and sulfur and sweat, I guess. Hi Nandro, how's it going? A chemically burning smell, yeah. I'm always fine with my recs being turned down because my goal is to find something entertaining for someone else, not just for myself. Damn. My rejection sensitivity could never. That's what I'd say out loud, but inside I'm like, oh my god, they hate me beyond anything and I failed as a friend and I'm the worst person ever. I knew of Harlock and I knew of a ship before getting into Great East Attorney along with Stream, and I'm very glad I knew I would be sick about both. Yeah, I think I knew, well, I knew Harlock, and then I knew Legman. And I didn't know any of the ships, I don't think, but I like got the impression it would be a big shipping game. Like I was just like, there's gonna be ships in this game. And I ship so many things. Well, no, I didn't ship so many things. I ship 4 men in any any combination at all. And they all are sickening to my brain in such an unhealthy way that when I am finally unleashed upon AO3, it's gonna be awful. Yeah. I've had it explained to me that it's because early Sherlock stories are public domain, but the later ones that establish his character traits, patient, likable, are not public domain. So the adaptations that make him an asshole still use the Sherlock name, but Harlock, being likable, arguably in some cases, doesn't use the Sherlock name. He does use Sherlock in Japanese. I don't know how public domain works, I guess. I don't really understand any of that. But I think characters can be assholes but still likable, and I think, I don't know, I guess it's just my thoughts about the Sherlock Holmes character, is that he is kind of unlikable. Like in, I mean, it depends how you kind of look at him, I suppose. He is still a man of his time. He does still kind of like dismiss women. And that's why characters like Irene Adler, despite appearing in one story, are like so famous, because she outsmarted him and proved that women could be more than he presumed. But how people interpret those traits, I guess, is a big thing. Harlock in Great East Attorney is basically my only exposure to Sherlock Holmes other than reading a couple of the books years ago, so I can hardly imagine him acting any other way. Honestly, Harlock, it's been years and years. I read Sherlock Holmes when I was like 13. So maybe if I read them again, I would change my mind. But Harlock to me is the best, easily the best, like, Sherlock I've ever I've ever experienced. Yeah. The estate has used that excuse, but also it's extremely flimsy because stories that were in the public domain absolutely have Sean's display characteristics they claim are only in the non-public domain ones. Jeez, I don't know any of that stuff. That's crazy. Oh, I've never experienced any media like that. 6. I tend to enjoy Sherlock pastiches more than new Sherlock stories. John Locke still traumatizes me. True. Oh, look, it's better than whatever Benedict Cumberbatch is doing. Yeah, that Sherlock was such a weird... I think that one loses too much of the fun. It's too serious. And like self-obsessed? I don't know. Has such contempt for the audience. Yeah. Because I think that's what's fun. Like, I don't know. I think that's what's... This is kind of less so about Sherlock, but this is more about mystery stories. Like, for me, I think mystery stories should be solvable, or at least, even if they're not entirely solvable, you should be able to get like a really, really, really good grip of stuff. And if you want to, should be able to theorize with enough information that you can figure it out, you know? Whereas, like, BBC Sherlock just wouldn't give you any information. And then it would be like, it was a boomerang. And you'd be like, oh, cool. And then that was it. A boomerang. Until the flamboyant blonde man with 10-year-old roommate remained my understanding of the character. Nice. I really do love, like, I don't really remember how I feel about the portrayal of Sherlock Holmes specifically, but I really do like the Downey Jr. Sherlock films. They're very fun to me. And I remember we were talking about it the other day and I forgot to mention her. What's her name? Mary Watson. Is played by like one of the, I think, most beautiful actresses in the whole world, and I just remember when I first saw those films I was like obsessed with her, and I was like, wow, she's the best character. I never watched any of the RGJ or DJ movies. I recommend, they're really good. I didn't like Enola Holmes. I don't know why though. I think I was just like, okay. I was just like, great. For me, the best portrayal of Sherlock Holmes was Jeremy Brett. Ooh, I don't think I've seen any of that. That work. What do we think about Baruch von Zieks? I think about him all the time. I think about him every moment. I lie awake at night and I stare at the ceiling thinking about him and the fact that he is the little darling of the family. And the way he clutches the badge, I'm going insane over him. I'm like any small movement he has, I'm reading into so hard. What are you doing? Also, why is his office locked out? So yesterday we finished, like, Susato has arrived back and we were just about to start investigating again. And I was like, oh my god, the first person I need to show you Susato is Van Zieks. And then I was locked out and I wasn't allowed to go there. But I'll be back one day. Ryu brought a 10-year-old in to bully him one time and Van Zieks said never again. Portraying your own fans as insane for Joshi's was certainly a choice. Oh my god, yeah. It's insane. Like, to make your, like, Moriarty is so, like, gay coded. He's literally, like, hitting on his guards or whatever, and he's like, oh, this one is better in the afterglow, but this one has more stamina. And, like, clearly, like, gay coding him. And then, in the very same breath, will be like, you're disgusting for, like, assuming the sexuality of these characters. It's crazy. Okay, my bad. Teen Wolf, you like? Did Teen Wolf do that? I can't believe I thought about Teen Wolf twice today. This is incredible. I was posting about Teen Wolf in the Yakuza chat. Wow. He's literally just talking about having sex with men. What's gay about that? How did Stephen Moffat do the Weeping Angels episode of Doctor Who and then all of a sudden a boomerang? I think it's been... It might have been in the H-Bomber Guy video. I don't remember where I heard this because I've watched a lot of Moffat discussion video essays. Is that I think Moffat is best at writing when he is completely constrained, and he is a really good writer. Like, he's done some of the best episodes of Doctor Who. Like, I think he did also one of my favorites, which is the Are You My Mummy World War II episodes. And he's really good when he's very much like forced to stay within certain parameters. But when he's just given freedom, it just goes a little wild. You know. Safe travels. I was obsessed with Great Mouse Detective when I was a kid. I think that was my first Sherlock on social media. Aww. Cute. I don't think I've seen it. I don't know. It might be one of those movies that when I watch, I'm like, oh wait, I have seen this as a kid. I don't remember. Great Mouse Detective is so underrated. Maybe I should watch it. Hannibal is a great show. It did kind of fall off for me. I think season 2 was my favorite season of Hannibal, and then after that I kind of fell off. I think it was when they killed a very specific character and I was like, I don't know about this one. And I got kind of mad. But it was good. It has a peak villain. It sure did fall off a cliff, but at least Hanagram. Yeah. I used to have a Tumblr account that was literally called Margot Verger after Hannibal because I was so obsessed with her. They filmed that in Toronto. They just filmed I don't know if it's season 3, Interview with the Vampire season 3 or a spin-off or so. I don't know what's going on. They just filmed an Interview with the Vampire here as well, which is cool. I doubt I'll recognize anything when it comes out, but although that one for me kind of fell off in season 2 too, so I'm kind of hoping Interview with the Vampire Saga is. I really liked season 1. I didn't like season 2 as much. But season 3 hopefully will be better. Why is not the censorship? Why is Nagito one of the stream tags? He's a plague. I have a figure of him back there. And unfortunately, when I witnessed him, my life was irrevocably changed. Nagito is ever present. I hope you're doing well, Duke. There'll be a slightly smudged Union Station in there somewhere. Peak. It's so funny that Hannibal's sent at DC because Will Graham is apparently in the middle of nowhere, but I know for a fact that he lives 10 minutes from the train station and more. It's really funny when something is filmed in a location that you know, and then they like start mushing together like different locations and you're like, no, this is like not the layout of this town. Like, this doesn't make sense. That is not correct. No. I'm pretty sure he scares Hannah too, but that only makes her like him more. Does he scare me? Does Nagito scare me? There was one moment where he like did scare me. Which is when he had the hand thing is happening. But no, I think I just kinda like him. He just fascinates me. That's probably it. I'm just like, wow, what next? What now will happen, you freak?
Yeah.
I think about Lindsay Ellis, and I think her old video about Disney villain Quinnis and the villain of the movie came up. Oh, really? I'll try to remember to watch it. Maybe whilst I'm having time off next week for tooth... goodbye. Tooth goodbye. That's what we're calling it. Maybe I'll try watch it. My main plan is to play Love in Deep Space. My secondary plan is maybe to play Dawn Trail. Those are my two plans. Vancouver is, I think, famously used as a filming location where it's not its own location in the films it's used for. Yeah, probably. I don't know about Vancouver. I know Toronto is, like, bonkers. Used for, like, New York. Same with, Atlanta, I think. Yeah. Lads is so back. I've literally been saving it. I've wanted to play the main story so bad, but I'm like, no, I'll save it for when I need comfort. Comfort with horrors from the other horrors. I haven't started Dawn Trail, but the discourse TM scares me. Well, not talking about the stupid discourse, which is just transphobia. But I'm halfway through and it's fine. I don't think it's very good, but it's fine. If you, depending how you felt about the post-Endwalker patches, I think it remains the same quality as them. At least till halfway through. They literally filmed the 22... Why did I talk today? 2002 film adaptation of Chicago and Toronto. Oh. Have you considered biting the head off the dentist like a shark? I could certainly try. I think I'm gonna be knocked out unconscious, so I might have not have the chance. I just saw Great Mouse Detective is on Disney Plus. I actually tempted to rewatch it later. It's been years since I've seen it. Oh my gosh, do it! Yeah, I'll try and do it as well. The last time I went to the dentist to get cavities filled, they made me watch the Bee movie. Really? That's amazing! That's great. It kind of did shock me when I went to the dentist. Oh, it's music. When I went to the dentist and they had like TVs and I was like, wow, who knew this was a thing? When I went to the dentist before, which has been like 10 years ago, there was just like a picture of, I think it was balloons, which is very appropriate to this case, on the ceiling. Sorry, this is a stupid question. What are the names of the characters? It's a tier list. For every single game I play, I do like a character tier ranking. That one's not a very good one. Of all the characters in the game. Wow, have I saved every single tier list? Oh, they're over here. Hold on. So this was when I played 3 streams of Final Fantasy 16, Yakuza 7, Zero Time Dilemma, Disco Elysium, Final Fantasy 7, Yakuza 6, Yakuza 5, VLR, 999, Persona 3, Yakuza 3. Oh wait, no. Yakuza 6. Yeah, I just save every single tier list. I don't remember the Final Fantasy VII tier list. It's quite cramped. The Disco Elysium list is sending me. Look how tiny it is. Yeah. How would you rank the tier list? This one's great. Why did I call... Who's Clib? Oh, that's Clive. This one's good because I don't even remember the characters on it. Who's that Persia? Oh, it was the Chocobo. They didn't make much of an impact on me. Clearly. My favorite is probably the Persona 3 tier list. That's not it. This isn't. Because the Persona 3 tier list just changed so much and it went a little insane. I like Junpei a lot. That's probably my favorite one. What happened to... Was that on that? Who are they? I don't... Final Fantasy 16 really was a game. What? What happened to Tib? Jib is Jill. That one I can remember. Clib father is probably Clive's father. But who the hell is Wab and Tim? Stinky, by the way, this in the Final Fantasy 16 ranking is literally just Van Zieks' voice actor. Like, he's not even a character. Just because of his voice. Like, he's better than all of these people. It's just like an NPC who has his voice because he's a reference. It's really, it was my favorite part of Final Fantasy 16, honestly. Van Zieks has a voice. Oh my god, does he have a voice? Yes. It's very good. He's played by Estinian. If you've witnessed that. He also has some extra voice lines in the bonus settings where he says like, I'm gonna lead you like a lamb to slaughter, and it's very cool. Hi, so welcome. All I remember of Final Fantasy 16 is somebody's tweet saying they're happy there's no airship nonsense in the game, and I going peace fades out. I don't understand any of that. I don't think I got far enough in Final Fantasy 16 to understand. But good or bad? I don't know. Seventh Infantry, woefully at the top. I did hit Final Fantasy 16, good game. I've never finished it. I started it. Please form an opinion about Final Fantasy 16 so I can steal it. My main opinion was just something that I don't know if I should say. They're really, really forgiving of certain men, whilst the women will be demonized for the rest of their lives. That was what my main takeaway was from I didn't play much of it. But like, if Clive's dad owns slaves, that's fine. But if Clive's mum owns slaves, that's awful. And that was my main takeaway. And I was like, okay, cool. What? Did you like Final Fantasy 16? Oh, I shouldn't say. It's kind of hard. Oh, I shouldn't say. I'll keep that between me and God, darling. It's between us. I'm sure he was doing it for the love of his country, so it's fine. I don't know. Literally me, so I don't get flamed. I'm sorry. Internet discourse is a treat. It's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what my thoughts are. Yeah. I'm not exactly eagerly awaiting a 16 playthrough in here. I don't have much good to say. Honestly, I don't know if I'll play 16 on stream. I really did enjoy the streams we had of it. But I don't know. I don't know if I'll play it on stream. Could you possibly do an OST tier list after Great East 22? I'd be down. That would be kind of fun. We could do... I don't know if there's a tier list maker of like the OSTs, but that could be kind of fun. And then we could like listen to each song as we go. I'd be down if there's a way to do it easily. I don't really know if there is one. Everything goes in S, alright? True. True. There are so many other Final Fantasies I'd rather see you play, to say nothing of Metal Gear Solid or Seaman or Seaman? Hitman or Seaman? What's Seaman? Hitman. Seaman. We talked about Seaman a few weeks ago. Oh, was it that freaking weird voice one? No, it's creepy. The horrible fish guy, yeah. I like 16 for the fic I have consumed about it. I mean, based, really. Yeah. No, I'm excited for other Final Fantasies. That's why I don't know if I'll play 16 on stream. It probably really depends. But I do want to play Final Fantasy 6, and 8, and 9, and 10, and 12, and 5, and maybe 4. Yeah, 4. And I think that's all of them. And Tactics. And no, I think that is all of them. And 13! Oh my god, I forgot 13. Sorry. No, 13 as well. Did you say 6? Because that's like a running joke at this point. I think I said 6. I think that was the first one I said. 6 is the one I want to play next. No, 10 is. I don't know. Six years ago. I'm having a crisis about games. Yeah. I'll see what happens. God, I have to decide what game to play after Expedition 33. Great use of Tunny again. Persona 3 Portable. Sekiro. I might be bored, like completely burnt out of parrying for a while. Or maybe I'll be addicted. It could be either one. Baby Dimension. Okay. Cook? It might be time for Fates? Thank you for the hydrate. Don't give me hope. I do want to play it though. One of the dogs games. Dogs is the best. It's the only game that's ever been good. Anyway, speaking of games, shall we play the one that we're playing today? We need to assess when you're in the latter half of E33 what you're in the mood for. Like maybe you'll really feel like dragons in an age. Oh. I do every now and then. Now and again, I have such an urge to play Dragon Age, but part of me is like, I know some people are only on the first one, and then I'm like, okay, but then what if I want to play the second one, but I want people to be here and to vibe with them, and then like, but then they won't be, and then I get sad. I can't, wait for you to play it one day on Variety Wednesday, and it dissolves into the void. When has the Variety Wednesday game ever done that? The table is fine. Yeah, her stuff is on the table again. I can't cry immediately. Boom, boom, boom. Make sure to examine the picture behind Renalski's. Have I been missing something this whole time? Thank you. This is devastating. I've been missing dialogue. That's a great and chaotic concept for a Variety Wednesday. You pick one subscriber and they just recommend a game. That would be so chaotic and fun. We just like have a random, like whatever game it is, just download it that day, play it. That would be insane. This is how judgment wins. Oh my god, I've been missing the picture this whole time! Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sad. I didn't know about this. I'm a fool. I have so many games I'd like to see, but it would be so funny to pick Dota. Why would you do that to me? Why would you want me to go back to my past, my roots, and play Dota? The meta will have changed so much since I last played. It's been 5 years since I played that game. The way that the map probably doesn't even look the same. League of Legends better? Nah. That's my subjective take. Nah. I'm not looking for top quality play. Oh. I wonder if Dota is as toxic as League now. Picture frame by himself. Whoops, you're a godsend. That photograph of us all together that day, it makes me a little sad to look at it now, which is why I'd taken to lying it flat. But Mr. Sholmes writes it every single time, and I've grown accustomed to it. I hope we'll all be together again like that one day soon. What the hell? Just when we put Harlock on the suspicious list and he's acting like this. That only makes him more suspicious. What, does he have emotions? What is he trying to do, huh? Harlock has so many more layers than I was expecting. How delicious. Scrumptious.
That was taken when I left London, wasn't it? I have the same photograph on display in my room at home in Japan, you know.
I wondered if we'd ever all be together again, to be honest.
Oh, I know. So did I. But here we are, and I'm quite sure there's a reason we've been brought back together.
I can't deny that having Susato-san back again makes me feel as though fate has something big in store for us. How foreboding! They need to stop saying that. I know, why does Ryunosuke keep having to be like, and yet, that was only the start of our great Ace Attorney adventure. I would like to collect your tears for further study, Mr. Naruto. Please, you must let me collect them. I finally managed to remember this behemoth's name, the Great Analytoscope.
I don't think it was here when I left for Japan, was it?
Oh, is that right?
Yes, because it was with the pawnbroker.
Ah, of course.
Oh, that's given me a wonderful idea. I could pawn everything that's on your desk. The office would be tidy at last.
Don't even joke about it, Miss Susato. You are joking, aren't you? The last time Ryunosuke thought something would go smoothly, Kazuma died, so now he must reverse jinx everything. Actually, so true. Like me, I get him. I don't think I can find the picture dialogue with Iris looking in the wiki transcript, so if someone else knows— thank you for looking! That's so nice of you. Pawn him off to Susato. Damn. She's been back one day. Not even. There's all sorts on the shelves. I'm gonna give up voicing for today, okay? Just so you can read it. We'll get through it together.
It looks as though it might topple, and yet it doesn't. The epitome of Mr. Sholmes' brilliance.
I don't get it. As it happens, I'm quite well practiced when it comes to stacking shelves myself. Just the other day, the shelf in my office finally gave way.
It looks as though it might topple, and it does. Yes, the epitome of your disarray.
I really don't get it. It's the same dialogue with him and Iris, not sure why she doesn't say anything about it. Oh, maybe she's getting emotional too. She doesn't know what to say. She's only a baby. You're gonna get it one day. We'll come back to this another time. I don't know what's funnier. Either that Ryunosuke genuinely doesn't know how to pronounce it no matter what, or that he purposely won't pronounce it right because he's being petty towards Sholmes. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived in the country. Do be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't mistakenly put your feet into the fire, will you? You'd suffer terrible burns, you know. I worry sometimes about how Susato-san sees me. Only the other day I saw Mr. Sholmes kick it. Oh no! I suppose something must have been frustrating him. What a shame to mistreat the furniture though. Was it damaged? The chest was fine, but Mr. Sholmes was doubled up on the floor for almost 10 minutes. Oh dear, that is a painful tale. Good job, Sholmes. It's one of my favorite parts of this room, full of items with such exciting tales to tell. And I do believe he's added to it since I last looked. Now there's a mysterious a mysterious little box, a mysterious horseshoe, a mysterious biscuit. I think that last one might just be one of Iris's unfinished snacks. Susato is so sweet with Sholmes, it breaks my heart sometimes. I think Sholmes breaks my heart in many ways. In how he treats people versus how they treat him. And also just Susato being the best ever. Iris's pretty little tea set is set out beautifully as ever. Well, it's only by carefully taking care of a tea set that you can make good tea. Is that a roundabout way of telling me I need to tidy my desk? Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you do overthink things at times. This blackboard is where Iris scrolls down her latest ideas. Let's see. Oh, she seems to have drawn a lot of little stick figures all lined up, look. Cheap apples at the market is what all of them say. What? The little figures can speak? All your questions would be answered if only you would read this month's Rants magazine. So I'm the only one who can't make any sense of this. Sorry, buddy. It's very telling that Ryunosuke might be the person in the main cast Sholmes has the most normal relationship with, and he might have lied about his dead best friend. God, when you put it like that, I mean... He makes me sad in that he's not real and I can't lift him and throw him across the room. True. If I could materialize one person from this game into real life, I would have a dilemma because I don't want to separate anyone, but putting that aside, I choose Susato! Who would I materialize into real life? Would I be acting selfishly or... I'd have to think. Van Zieks? I mean... Maybe. Something loud to sorta. I mean... What's a little white lie? The white lie of... dead best friend. Bring Van Zieks into the multicultural 2020s and watch him explode. God, I'd have to really be so careful about what his Twitter looks like. I feel like Van Zieks would need the most, like, care in this world. Or I'd be like, no, no, don't slip off the target, no, 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 Van Zieks. Van Zieks, don't do it. Keep the podcast mics away from him. He would need a fainting count, she would.
This one here reads deadly poison. She has deadly poison wrapped with a little bow around it. That's so cute. Oh, I've been so excited about the idea of helping Iris with her experiments, you know. Just try to avoid any bottles labeled deadly poison. Highly explosive. If I remember correctly, this large and imposing lump of iron has got a typewriter. To think that every single one of the inventors of Hologoshelms blossomed from this very machine. It's such a dreamy thought. I actually had a go on it the other day. The metal bars that move when you hit the keys got all tangled up somehow, and that made Iris angry. Mr. Naruhodo, you're ruining my dreamy thoughts. Please don't do that again. Ugh, now I've made Susto-san angry as well. I feel like Van Zinks would just tweet a picture of a bottle of wine with a glass, maybe some crackers, and the text feminine supper. Oh, feminine supper. Does the Steam version have the DLC? I don't know. The DLC case? No. I think that was only in Japan. But if there's other DLC, then I will let chat answer you because I don't know. Do you know, I don't believe we visited this place for some time. I don't think so, Susto. You've been gone for quite some time. Who is that? 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 Who's that? Who's that? Show me. Turn around. Who are you? Oh. Who's that standing beside Lord Strongheart? I wonder. I've never seen her before. Move aside. Move aside. Move aside. Get out the way. Time is of the essence. Leave the room. Ah, the young champion of the court. You had some success this morning, I understand. And you've thrown the entire government into disarray as a result. You're welcome. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, you mean because of Professor Heverin's experiment? Sham science being demonstrated at London's great exhibition. The country has been made to look foolish, and now politicians are scrambling to respond. Yeah, he's just like, sorry, your shoulders are so wide. Lord Van Zinks, oh what? Lord Van Zinks is in Whitehall as we speak, giving an emergency briefing. Oh, that's why he's not in his office. Oopsies. Well, if it isn't the consequences to my actions. Oh dear, I didn't mean to cause any trouble. None of this is your responsibility. The government is entirely to blame for having been taken in. Okay, move. No, I see! Just a little bit more. The special dispensation that prevents investigation at this scene will be annulled later today. Once that happens, my forensic investigation team will move in and deal with that scrap metal in no time. It's scrap metal now, is it? Hello, hello, hello. Whoa. 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 I literally was gonna say she kind of has that sickly, like miserable Van Zinks aura, but wait, she has the... Oh wait, but is it just, I think it's not a Van Zinks symbol. I think it's just like, maybe it's just a lore symbol, but she's a scientist. I don't know what's going on. I'm overwhelmed. I think it's just the probably antagonist symbol. Until later then, Lord Strongheart. Yes, thank you. Come back! This is awful. Come back! Who was that? That was Dr. Courtney's. Oh, you're the person who looks at dead bodies. What do you call it? Coroner. You're the coroner. You were on this. And I even said, do they normally give names to the coroners? I don't remember that. That was Dr. Courtney Scythe. Scotland Yard's esteemed chief coroner. She's leading the forensic investigation team's handling of this case. She was just delivering her report about the victim, in fact. Oh, I see. About Mr. Assman. Following the outcome of the trial earlier, I asked the coroner's office to reevaluate its findings. I don't have time to tell you what she concluded. If you want to know, you'll have to ask her directly. Okay, I can do that. You can find her in the forensics laboratory. Ah, right. Now, what were you here to see me about? Nothing. I'm good now. Thank you. Goodbye. I can give you 7 minutes and 39 seconds of my time. So he's not running quite so spectacularly late anymore. You want to talk? I wasn't expecting. I mean, we can talk. Go. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. Hi, Batman. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now, unofficially of course, to pave the way. Goodness, a year ago? At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly. What do you mean? For too long, those scoundrels have made a mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London's scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell! Okay, Light Yagami, settle down. Relax. Breathe a little. I intend to see to it personally that they burn. By creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future. Look at those eyes. He means every word. I feel like Strongheart didn't mention forensic science once last game, could be forgetting, so him getting so passionate about it in 6 months is very funny. Like, hyperfixation and undiagnosed ADHD is a hell of a drug. What did I miss? Not too much. This is really the first stuff we're doing. We, no, I think this is, we examined Sholmes' suite with Susato. And now this is like the first main thing we're doing. He'll be over it in another 3 to 6 weeks. If he's anything like me, is he will get, like, he will be so hyperfixated and he will be so unbelievably close to finishing the task. Like, it is all but finished, but he will make one terrible, terrible mistake, which is that he will show it to someone and be like, look what I've done. And they'll be like, oh my God, that's amazing. Like, that's so good. And that level of serotonin he'll get from them, like, praising him will be enough that he will forget about finishing it forever. And it will never be complete. And that's it. Yeah, I'm sure this is about justice and not just convicting literally anyone inconvenient, marginalized, or punishable by death charges. Oh yeah, for sure. This seems really unproblematic to me. Because, like, London scum is very specific and definitely not, like, vague. I just accidentally pulled off a key of my on my keyboard. Wait, it's the page down key! No, you're joking. I can't put it back in because it'll make the autoplay go! This is ridiculous! I changed it to page down purely because I was like, I'll never press this button! There's no way I'll ever hit the page down key. Cut to bit. That is so stupid. How did that even happen? Quick, cast this key into the fire, into the pits of hell with this key. Let it burn. Page down. And where did that lead you? Back to me. Wow. Well, I guess I'll put this to the side for now. How is it that easy to pull? I've done it again. Okay, I need to stop. I didn't realize it was this easy to pull off keys. Okay, I've ripped off 2 keys of my keyboard and I need to stop. Right, okay. I didn't know it was that easy. I thought you had to fight with it. Well, anyway, sorry, what were we talking about? That hot lady. Anyway, cool. Dr. Scythe is an extremely reliable coroner. We saw the coroner once and Hannah's tearing her entire setup apart. If this went viral, people would call it scripted, but you simply have a divine tendency to have the weirdest stuff happen. Right, anyway, well, when I officially establish the forensics division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. Feminism? Hannah in an announcement before next stream. I don't know how it happened, but I've managed to tear every key off my keyboard. Stream will be a little late. Hi, CL. You did note yesterday that the autopsy and the court evidence had a coroner listed. Good eye. Thank you. Enjoy your pizza. This is too much excitement. We need to calm down. The Feminism 101 class in between games strikes again. Namba, your power. Now then, speaking of the symposium, Miss Mikotoba. Yay! Oh, yes, my lord. Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan. I sure hope nothing bad happens. Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month. Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikotoba, I mean. Why do I feel like I'm not in on a joke or something? What is happening? It was many years ago now, but yes. I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well. I'm not gonna start, but... How well? Oh. This too is yaoi. If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student. 15 years ago. How old was Van Zeek's 15 years ago? Young. 15 years ago. 15?
back up.
It was the year I was born. Sorry, the year you were born, he left to another country. Which would take him a month to get there and a month to get back. Cool. So yeah, 16 years ago, in fact. How very Renju, yeah. Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and these two, what is going on? Shikoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The punctiliousness and politeness. Is that what? Punctionality. He was a child and he ran away. His, I presume, wife had a child, and then he immediately said, Jikoku, let's go on holiday together. The punctiliousness and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way. I didn't think that you were. Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of London's large hospitals. St. Bartholomew's. St. Sinners. Okay, damn. Correct me. Whatever. Shut the fuck up. If I'm not mistaken. Dr. Scythe was also there, as it happens. Dr. Scythe working at Sinners. Okay.
Then Dr. Scythe knows my father, does she?
She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But I have no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years? 6 years ago? That's a long time.
I lived with my grandmother in those years.
Sisto, I love you. I'm sorry.
So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years. Thank you, Runosuke. Thank you for judging this.
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Oh.
Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away.
You don't need to supply him with excuses. Just so you know. What do you mean? Why? Well, clearly something was going on at the time. Anyway, let's talk about sexy man. Sisto and Iris deserve to stab their dads. I wanted to ask you about Lord Van Zeeks, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago. By a mass murderer known as the Professor. God. Who targeted nobles and royalty, is that right? Well, like she doesn't want to talk about it to us at least, which is very fair. I don't know if I interpret it that way. At least, well, at the end I do, but not that line. Dr. Mikotoba, hello Sisto, I am your father. Sisto, age 6. The fuck are you? The fuck you are? You Japanese are a lot. Okay, you've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why? When his brother, Clint Van Zeeks, was murdered, It was just after young Baroque had graduated from the University of London and become a prosecutor, when obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing. Rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that wherever Baroque Van Zieks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't far behind. Shit, it's kind of raw.
Oh my word!
So Lord Van Zieks isn't the Reaper. It's the ghost of his brother? Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in— yeah, he is quite aloof in London's legal circles. He strikes me as aloof. Are we gonna— oh. Oh yes! Lord Strongheart! Go ahead. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. What just happened? Did Ryunosuke start falling asleep? We'd like your permission to examine the remains if possible. Are you well versed in science then? No. Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. Well, the special dispensation legally preventing investigation of the machine is currently being annulled. Within a few hours, Dr. Scythe's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing. Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing.
And I'll be able to see it too! Yeah!
Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now, I'm afraid. My next engagement calls.
Okay. Fine. We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you were so busy, my lord.
I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand. Great. Just sitting behind that desk must make you feel so important, don't you think?
Would you like to have an office like this, Mr. Naruhodo? With such a grand desk?
Who, me? No, I don't think so.
Oh?
Well, imagine if you suddenly found yourself needing the toilet. You'd have so far to go.
How true. Perhaps the important people who work in ostentatious offices like this haven't considered such things.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment. He's not wrong. Man, he is thorough. Legit, I wouldn't think about that. Honestly, he's so right. As ever, the enormous clock is diligently maintaining its rhythmical tick-tock today.
Watching machinery at work can be quite mesmerizing, can't it? Ironically, you can completely forget the time. What I particularly enjoy is watching the enormous wheels of a steam locomotive turning. When I was a little girl, grandmother often used to take me to watch the railway engines, you know.
It's an open fire for me. I could sit and watch the flames for hours. Oh my god, real for both of you. Me too.
Mr. Naruhodo, we could install one in the office. An enormous wheel, turned by an enormous steam engine.
Perhaps we could start with a simple fireplace. Ryunosuke looking at the spacious room. How am I supposed to go Pascal in these conditions? You couldn't read all of these books, even if you were reincarnated 6 times over as a bookworm. Can Lord Strongheart really have read all of these?
Thinking about it, Father's study is full of books that look as though they've never been read too.
Oh, really?
Peddlers of books are forever pushing their wares on him, you see. And I think he's just too kind-hearted to refuse them. Oh, what a kind man.
There's a phrase for that in Britain. People would say they saw him coming.
It makes me wonder if perhaps the vast number of books on the shelves in here are a sign of Lord Strongheart's overwhelming kind-heartedness.
I'm not sure you could afford to have a kind heart if you had to keep Lord Van Zieks in line, could you? Damn, Ryunosuke, okay. We weren't talking about him, but bring him up, why don't you? In this case, Runosuke has been obsessed with bringing up Van Zieks at just like the drop of a hat. Curious. Sister too, true. She was doing it last case. She was just like, I wonder what Van Zieks would think about this. Did I tap out? Where's the sound gone? Oh. I'm not sure. Oh, sorry. These very European suits of armor are still glaring at each other from across the carpet, I see. In a way, they feel like guardians of the Lord Chief Justice's office. He's thinking about the little darling. Me too. Me too. Hi, Asterix. I suppose they are rather like the lion dogs that guard shrines in Japan, aren't they? Aren't they a bit too human to be called lion dogs? Did you know that it's a dream of mine to keep 2 cats one day? Susato is the best character in the world. Did you know that? Because she wants cats and I want cats too. I feel as though we've gone off a bit of a tangent, don't you? Well, Ryunosuke, when I was watching from the public gallery yesterday, I saw you talk about Frankenstein for 20 minutes in the middle of a witness interrogation. So, are you one to judge? Oh, you're racist, Susato. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, LB. Welcome. Log in hours. It's because she's so used to Kazuma, big cat. At least she has his kitten. Yeah, ooh. This is a cool room, but also scary. Do you have intestines up there? You have a spinal cord. That's fun. It's kind of giving torture chamber, but also like laboratory for sure. You got a crow. An owl. It's nice. Bloodborne room, Bloodborne room, Bloodborne room. And all of the scientists in Bloodborne was so, like, morally good. Their hubris? What hubris? I believe this is it. Dr. Seiss Laboratory? Name one bad thing Lawrence did. I'm speechless. I liked it when Lawrence and Ludwig kissed. That chemical smell, really assaults the nose, and there's plenty to assault the eyes in here too. It looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we may as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? I love you. What a seasoned tourist you've become, Miss Susato. We could just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. Are you gonna get freaked out? Oh, look at this! What a magnificent display case. Oh no, he likes it. I'm kind of surprised. Okay, I think he's talking about the... Okay. The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carvings is a joy to behold. Western cabinet makers really are skilled, aren't they? Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Naruhodo?
Prime real estate much?
Heck yeah.
This is smack dab in the heart
That's
of
what I've got to say.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday! Thank you so much, Mr. Gabs. Welcome back! Thank you for 37 months. I hope you're having a good Friday. Miss Susato,
Can't you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? It's how I cope. I'll be sure to remember that from now on. That looks like an owl and a crow up there. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here. Well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruhodo. Ah, I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open. Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Daruma doll on display in the office instead. I suppose this is Dr. Scythe's desk. Ugh, I would not like to work in a place like this. It's very tidy though, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Imagine how efficiently she must work. The lighting is poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves. Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose. I can just about cope with a one-eyed Daruma doll watching over me, but that's all. You're a very sensitive soul, aren't you? Look at the bottles of the shelves in these, on the shelves in these cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals. These ones here are labeled highly toxic. Ugh, that's worrying. Because there are also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in there. Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. The doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has meals here sometimes. How can he be so sassy towards the vampire man but hate the gothic decor? He's a walking, hypocritical disaster. Life goes on, even when you're surrounded by death. Damn. Shit. A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it all looks quite innocent. So why is it that when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anyone concentrate on bookwork with this acrid odor of chemicals in the air? You'd either have to have a cast iron constitution or a really terrible sense of smell. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they're fruit liqueurs or something, or like the pickled umeboshi plums we make back home. Yeah, something like that. Ah, Father had jars like this in his laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in a preserving solution, probably as examples of some rare medical condition. Miss Susato, there are some things in the world that it's perfectly fine never to know about. Ever. Oh! So as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquors or umeboshi, aren't they? Of course. I don't know if he's gonna make it out of here. He's gonna pass out, and Susato's gonna have to drag him. Is that it? We might be coming back here later. Oh. Look at this big, thick book here. Ryunosuke will not survive a Halloween special. Ah, it appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigation team's spending, I think. Oh, what is it? Who would get jump scared more, Ryunosuke or Hannah? Well,
I had like semi-plans that I was gonna go to like one of those Halloween haunt events, and then I found out that you have to pay money to not get jumped at. But even if you're then with a group of people, so if like you're in a group of 4 and one person has the thing where you don't get jumped at, but the rest of your group doesn't have that, then they will still get jumped at. So then it doesn't even work. The audio drama has a very cute Halloween-esque illustration. Oh, really? You have to pay extra for that? Yeah, like theme parks. You have to pay to get like a glowy thing that says like "Don't scare me," which is wild to me. I feel like that should just be free. It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month! That's a lot of scalpels. 500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. I don't know. Judicial autopsies are only carried out in certain special circumstances. And scalpel blades can be sharpened too. It does seem a bit strange. You're right. 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using all them for? They keep losing them in the bodies. Harlock still has a scalpel inside of him. What are you doing? Ah, I'm so scared. Oh my god. Oh god, sorry, we Ooh, music. Hi, Julia. Ooh. Little harpsichord, damn. Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so... So you thought you'd snoop around. That's acceptable to you people from... Can't we have one win? Okay. Glad to know where we stand once again. It was like 3 text boxes, man. That's acceptable for you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Strongheart told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. And, mine next. I mean, Mr. Asman's body, I mean. So we came to ask you about your findings. On Lord Strongheart's advice. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. Okay. So, have you ever seen this armband before? Like, I've probably not, because, or even if you've seen one similar, it's not like this one, because this one is special. This contains the heart of my lover. Dr. Scythe, would you be good enough to take a look at this? Oh, wow. Oh, you think I'm good enough, do you? Ah! No, I didn't mean... So I'm not good enough.
In that case, why would you show me anything? Clearly you're too good for me to show you anything again, ever.
Go. Go, 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 go.
Hey, so you're findings? Like, what have you found? So you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene? That's amazing. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. The victim, Mr. Odie Assman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion. And the Mr. Assman who appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. But that can't be right. If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see. If two people who look very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints at the scene make that quite evident. Ah, fingerprints. They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system. But one day, they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course. Ooh, I like your face and your passion and your... just all of it. Good stuff. Oh, bye. But that would mean that the instantaneous kinesis actually took place. So, where does that leave us? Thank you, women. My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to another instantly, kinesisly. Wow, this hasn't cleared anything up at all. It's made the whole thing even more of a mystery. No. We have another child? Oh, wait, I love her design. I think, dare I say, even more. I love the bow, but I love the butterfly. Persona. I don't know what voice to give her until I see a face. Maybe we never see a face. Oh wait, I've got the perfect voice! Hold on.
Mama, what is this? Mama, what is this?
Ah! Where did she spring from? And did she just call the doctor Mama? This is a lawyer, dear.
Oh.
Hello. To meet you. Pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Ryunosuke Naruha.
Mama,
Yes.
can I cut this one out?
What?
I've never seen you inside an Eastern prison before!
Oh, this is a lot with the boy. I don't think I have words. Okay.
I want to know what it looks like.
Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see.
Humph. Boring.
I think shall we go? I just had a near-death experience. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're as pale as a corpse. Don't say that! Susan, no, don't say that. I'll do it. But let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Ooh, wow. Wow. So, what are you doing at the moment, Doctor? Keeping a close eye on things so no impertinent Easterners think they can look around my... Cool. Are there such impertinent Easterners around? How terrible. Yes, you. You know what, Renosuke, good on sassing her a little bit. She doesn't mince her words, Miss Susato. I think perhaps it's time we left. I think so too. Let's get out of here. Should we go to prison or to experimentation stage? Let's go to prison. No? Yes. Oh my goodness, you've decorated the place, haven't you? Wow. Beautiful. What's he doing? Please. Oh my! The whole wall of the cell is covered in mathematical equations. This is just like Sonic Adventure 2. And he's still writing more now. Professor? Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, and who is this young lady?
My name is Susato Mikatoba. I'm Mr. Naruhodo's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Cool.
If only I'd met a refined young woman like you sooner! None of this would have happened. What? No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all.
Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you. I owe you an apology too, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in court this morning.
Oh no, the whole thing, the whole miserable affair, it'll happen because I've been such a complete and utter clot!
Professor Hairbrain, what have you been working on in your cell?
Oh, haha, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had to hand.
Oh, is it some new hypothesis? Susato's willingness to apologize for simply existing is unwelcome. True. Real. Correct. Something to surpass super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe.
Ah, no, actually, this, is my autobiography.
Okay. Your autobiography.
How I was diddled and fiddled.
Let's call it something different. By
Albert Hairbrain.
Is it rooted in being abandoned at birth? I wonder. Glares at someone I shan't name.
I found I could represent my odd fortunes with only odd numbers and an unambitious set of simultaneous equations.
Not the diddle. What perfect timing. Welcome. I hope we're doing well. Really?
I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took
For the kinesis machine, you see.
So it's going to be a new serial publication for next month. Part 1, an odd birth, an odd upbringing.
You can't beat the man's optimism, that's for sure. I see. Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case?
Oh, yes, yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. I was diddled. I was fiddled by the pair of them.
By Ass Man. Diddled by Ass Man.
And by that aloof engineered rubber.
We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Can you figure out an equation called love?
Ah, fascinating, yes!
In Japan, where I come from, it's a symbol of a defense lawyer. Wearing it is very bracing, I find.
The words make some sense to me, but they are entirely illogical.
What do you mean? Shut the frick up. Don't look at it.
Everything I believed in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Assman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even.
I'm sorry it's come to this. There was really no other way.
No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting.
Oh.
It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public.
No, of course you didn't.
But in court this morning, I realized something.
Oh?
If you've done something wrong without knowing it, you've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you're aware of it or not.
I'm glad you have only just come to realize that. How old are you? No judgment. No judgment. Just checking. 33 years old. Okay. Better late than never, I suppose. Some children are taught to the accidents still are their fault. Anyway,
ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me.
Oh, Professor. Oh, Professor.
He believed in me this morning, you know. Baroque did. He believed in my hypothesis.
Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No, you don't get it. You don't get it, Renosuke. You don't get it.
No, Baroque wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it.
Did he?
I think I understand now. Why it was that he decided to take on the prosecution in my trial, I mean.
Renosuke, I had a man believe in me once.
True. After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even.
I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there.
So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Baroque, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete and utter nonsense.
And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor.
Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Baroque insisted that I was a proper man of science from start to finish.
You think that's why he...
I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul.
We're calling a lot of people kind-hearted recently, who... in the last two scenes, we've called Mikotoba Strong Heart, and now Van Zeek's kind-hearted. What an interesting case this is.
But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it.
And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit in with the kind-hearted soul idea? Let's talk about ass man.
Do you think he set out to trick me from the very start?
I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes.
When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I'd written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused, he was so emphatic.
But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems.
I still can't believe it.
This machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic. It probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually.
But the scale of it, it wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception.
All young scientists are full of hope about their burgeoning ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Many of us take on barely legal part-time work to try—
Sorry, what?
To try to earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that, only to be taken for a complete fool. It's too rotten to believe.
It is, I agree. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them to justice. Mr. Assman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer.
Mr. Enoch Drebber.
Is he an engineer, or a magician, or a swindler?
It was about a year ago when Mr. Assman first brought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I've met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. But at no point did
you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist?
Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist.
What do you mean?
He was a wealth of deep— he was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man's a genuine scientist, but it's just instantly apparent in conversation.
I see.
But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. Are there no more clues you can give us to his whereabouts?
Can we, like, have the key to your office?
I'm sorry, we only ever discussed the kinesis machine. Nothing else. Although, just once, I did visit his workshop.
What workshop?
Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine.
Why didn't you mention this before? There's every chance we might find the man there. There's a lot of people in this case. So you've been to Drebber's place of work then?
Yes, just once, you understand? It was an enormous place, plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see.
Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Drebber there.
Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure, as in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this.
Is it in Germany? Oh no. Okay, he just doesn't know where it is.
I've absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry.
I was more than half expecting that.
You see, I was blindfolded in the car.
Okay.
I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there.
He blindfolded you. He wasn't taking any chances then.
The place was incredible, the pinnacle of modern engineering.
Even the oil he used was the very best. No. 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 A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Ah, the indescribable scent of that imported oil. Can we move on from the oil and the blindfolds? I'm begging.
Perfumers across the world should forget their secret formula and use that instead.
His face is so funny. Do not buy it for Susan. What the fuck? Reno's cake. Think a little. We thought the handprints on the wall. God, I'd even forgotten about the handprints because of this. Clearly college years with BVZ desensitized this man to some things. I wonder what the masked German baby is up to right now. Probably flying on some balloons, right? That seemed to be his main thing. Or spending money. What do you think, Miss Susto? Eau de machine for your next birthday?
I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruhodo, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor. You don't have a business card from Mr. Drebber, for example?
The man was clearly very cautious, Miss Susto. I'm sure he would—
Ah! Ah! Yes, I do! He gave me his business card once.
You are a lot to deal with.
It's right here, look!
What?
Let me see that.
Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you?
Enoch Drebber, engineer.
Well, I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. No, oh well. I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. Maybe we have to put, like, lemon. Maybe we have to warm— you know what they did in the Sherlock Holmes game where that guy set fire to the piece of paper to look for invisible ink? I don't know how to explain this, but Hairbrain has Chainsaw Man pacing in an individual person. Yeah, because it's like— it's exactly like Chainsaw Man, where there's just like kind of nothing for several chapters and like nothing really happens and you're just like, okay, like this is kind of chill, like we're just kind of building. Like slowly, calmly. And then suddenly something happens in one chapter that is just like, okay, well I guess foot is on the pedal now, we're just going at 100 miles per hour, we're nearly dead already.
Let me have a look at this here business card. What's this?
This dark smudge here.
I think perhaps it's machine oil.
Wow, he got it everywhere. Yes, possibly. Professor Hairbrain mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, very high quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain.
Yes, that's right. But more importantly, that it's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So,
excuse me a moment. Please don't— okay. Just inhale the oil.
Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all.
Don't worry. I expect that's just because there's such a tiny amount on here.
Okay.
And that's still Chainsaw Man today. I read all of part 1 and then I started part 2, but I ended up kind of dropping it. And from what I've seen, I think I'm glad I did. I just think I'd like Denji to get a bit more respect as a character sometimes.
This makes me a little sad, you know?
Part 2 was unfortunately not it. The amount of let Fujimoto cook I've had to say, oh no.
had no idea there were so many people in the world.
I know what you mean. It's really packed here today.
It feels as though it's taken us 2 hours just to make our way through the crowds to this point.
Has it? I shut my brain down, so I didn't really notice, to be honest.
What? Gosh, I do wish I had your absence of mind sometimes, Mr. Naruhodo. There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show your mugs before long. Yay! Yeah. Oh.
I like you too. I just didn't think that was what we were doing. There you are. I had a feeling you lot would show your mugs before long. Oh, Inspector Gregson, could you move out the way? I see you're hard at work as usual. Bueno, I can see like a tail every now and then. What is it with the men in London just standing in front of Peak? What's wrong with them? Warm greetings to you. I do hope you've been keeping well since last we met. Okay, relax. What's with all the ceremony? We just saw each other in court this morning. Not you, Sunshine, the gentlewoman so loyally at your side.
Oh! Why, thank you, Inspector. How good of you to notice.
Has Iris threatened him? He might be a bit rough around the edges, but he's still a proper English gentleman at heart, I suppose. I think Iris has threatened him to be nice to Suits too. Gregson, do you want me? You probably guessed. We were hoping to investigate the scene some more. Right, well, that's the young trainee's domain. Oi, get over here, Gina.
Bring the puppy. Oh my god, the puppy has a matching tartan to her sleeves.
Stop. Hi, Lauren. How's it going? She seems to be busy playing with a puppy. Probably giving it a traditional East End training.
Gina! She's a police officer now.
Yes! Amazing, isn't it? She's a good kid, actually. Art's in the right place, anyway. She's got the detection bug, if you ask me. Oh, that's so cute. Gregsy, you're gonna make me emotional. Yep, I think she'll follow in my footsteps nicely. What do you mean? I'm being transferred. What? It's time for me to say toodaloo to London. What? No, don't go.
Oh no, really?
That's a bit sudden, isn't it? I had no idea. A bit suspicious even, you could say. Where are you going to be posted then? We'll come to see how you're getting along. Ha, not likely. But you're welcome to try. If you don't mind a trip to France, eh? They're sending you to France? Gregson, no, you won't survive that. No, Gregson, you're not gonna be able to do it. You can't, you gotta don't. No way. No. He'll get to eat some decent food for once. He'll throw up. Are you kidding? Do you know what French cuisine does to an English stomach? I can tell you, one time my school went on a trip to France, and I kid you not, out of like 35 children, I think it was at least 15 that threw up because the food was so rich. That like none of our stomachs could handle it. The fish and chip economy in London is about to plummet. And nothing beats a good British chip, sorry to other countries that do chips, but nah mate, it just ain't the same. Get yourself down to a spoons and have some bloody nice chips. So much cream and butter and garlic, the English palate simply isn't prepared for it. Truly. I remember reading a news article on how some people were complaining that Popeyes in Britain was too spicy. I've never had Popeyes, to be honest. I don't know. I saw a girl on TikTok say that she ate stale bread or a baguette and that she said it did make her stomach hurt after. I mean, if it was stale, yeah, I'm surprised. Popeyes kind of rocks. Popeyes is kind of aggressively seasoned. Oh. Popeyes fucks. Thing is, I know obviously it's a joke. Well, is it? I don't know. But a lot of the food that, you know, we have stolen from other cultures and turned into our own thing is originated from spicy food. So I think British people probably are like decently equipped for spice. I don't know. I ate this moldy bread and I don't know, I just started vomiting. It was so weird. I don't think BBZ could handle spice though. He's great, like he's not gonna handle like baked beans. I think Worcestershire sauce would knock him flat. Spicy wine. Oh, like mulled wine. Oh, do you think he enjoys a Christmas mulled wine? That's kind of cute to imagine. Him all bundled up, walking along South Bank with a cute little mulled wine. Wait, I'm picturing it in my mind. I'm very happy right now. By the fire, snow. Oh my god. Wow. I threw up in the Natural History Museum because the chips were so salty. Afterwards, I spent my time at the museum feeling miserable in the small corner reserved for gemstones. Oh my gosh. That sounds awful. I'm so sorry. I need that fun out now. Me too. I've only been to London a few times and a little bit outside, but I don't hate British food, but you definitely have great Indian food I can attest to, and London is expensive, but you could definitely get every world food there. I am like so not patriotic in any way, but when people diss English food, I get sad, but I think I mostly get sad because I want English food so bad. Like I miss, as an English person who doesn't live in England, I'm just like, God, I want English food so bad. You don't diss it. I want it. I'm so jealous. The English food memes are pretty annoying. I find them really annoying, especially when it's like, okay, bitch session. When you see British people cook food on TikTok and then open the comments and then people are like, where is the seasoning? Meanwhile, if you watch the video, you know, they've added fresh rosemary, they've added like bay leaves, they've added like so many different types of like fresh seasoning into the meal. And yeah, I guess I assume because it's not a powdered spice. Like, people are just like, no seasoning. And I'm like, open your eyes. Open your eyes. Look at it. There's so much seasoning. Shut up. It drives me insane. Oh. Me having just made one of those memes like 10 minutes ago. Haha, yeah, I hate that for you. I stand by tea and scones, Italy, and Victoria sponge cake. Victoria sponge cake is so simple and yet it slaps. I tweak out now that I've moved to a small town because I can't go to a barbecue place whenever I want because they're all hours away. That sucks. I'm a sucker for English breakfast. It's the best. English breakfast, like a full English breakfast is so... For me, it's like a hangover meal. And it's like one of the best hangover meals ever. Not the World War II food. Love me some spotted dick. I've never actually had that. My stereotypical southern meals out of my own southern reach. The world is sick and twisted and evil. Oh no. Anyway, sorry, Gregsy's leaving for France. This can't happen, surely. I've just got Susato back! And now I have to say goodbye to someone else? But you're in the list of important names! You can't leave! The fry up is such a Christmas tradition with my family. We all gather in the morning to cook it together. It's the best. Oh, that's lovely. That's so lovely. My Christmas meal was always, or like breakfast meal was always, it was like such a treat, was a pain au chocolat. That was like the best thing ever, was getting a chocolate croissant. HP kind of goes with everything. HP is a very acquired taste. A lot of people can't stand how strong HP is, but it's pretty good. I don't like HP too much. I guess it's kind of, well, it's not comparable like taste-wise, I guess. But like Marmite for me. I guess in Britain we do have some foods that are very like, love it or hate it. Full English breakfast is indeed amazing after a night out. Had one last year when I was in London for a few days after a few too many beers in the pub the night before. I definitely hit all the right buttons the next late morning. Yeah, it's perfect for that. Like, the level of like grease, like carbs, it's the best. Boiled sweets are amazing. I love boiled sweets. 19-course meal. Whoa. I remember in Wales, was where I tried licorice for the first time, and I will say licorice is, for me, absolutely awful. And I don't really remember any other food I had in Wales. But I trust that Wales also has good food. Licorice is awful in a I wish I had more licorice kind of way. Is that it for you? Where it's like you're kind of like, oh, but then you kind of want a little bit more? I should introduce you to Colombian aguardiente. One day you would despise it. Oh, good. Nice. To France. I'll be working in the Paris Police Prefecture. Should be right up my alley. Do you know French? But France! It's an entirely different country. I don't understand. Why would you be sent there? That's the way the adult world works, sunshine. Now don't go poking your nose in where it's not wanted. It is suspicious. This is suspicious. No! 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 Is he to be added to the sus list? I don't know. I don't have all the facts yet, but this doesn't strike me as this is Gregson being suspicious. This strikes me as like someone above Gregson is like making this happen, and that's suspicious. He was literally in the suspicious names list. Yeah, he is actually right. He's already there. But that was because he was saying he had like no clue about stuff, and we were like, right, yeah, okay. I'll update it. I'll say France as well. France. France is in the suspicious list. I'm intending to take the kid with me when I go. What? You're taking Gina to Paris? Well, I can't leave her here in London. Who knows what will become of her? Okay, that's kind of nice. I suppose he's worried she'd slip back into slipping her hands into people's pockets and purses.
I don't think he's worried about her pickpocketing, Mr. Naruhodo. I think he's worried about the Reaper.
Oh. Oh. Oh, of course. Oh. So that's playing on Inspector Gregson's mind too, is it? Anyway, I haven't mentioned any of this to Gina, so don't go blabbing, you hear me? She's right there. No, of course not. I've got to keep that diving diva safe and sound. Until all this is over, at least. All what? Also, the fact that he's calling her a diving diva, like, does he tease her and, like, have little nicknames for her? Why are they so cute?
Oi, did you just call me a bloomin' diving diva again?
Yeah, he does call little nicknames. Oh. Gregsy when Gina trips and falls. Diva down. Diva down. So you heard that, did you? Right, well, any questions about the scene, you can put them to my capable detective diva here. Why are they so cute?
All right, you heard the boss. Inspector Lestrade's in charge here now.
I suppose I better keep my word and not mention anything about Paris. So, Gina, you've got a new dog, have you?
Dog reveal. Oh, isn't he great? Toby is here.
He's made it from the other Sherlock Holmes game to here. The best nose in the British Empire. I do remember we played as Toby in the Sherlock game, and it was really weird. Ugh. The crossover. It's incredible.
Isn't he great? Toby's his name.
You have matching tartan.
Oh, how delightful! He's absolutely adorable.
You know, that's actually so sweet, because, like, so tartan, at least in Scotland, I assume I think Wales has tartan. Tartan is, like, associated to your family name. Like, different kinds of tartan represents different clans and different families. So the idea of Gina, like, using the tartan from inside her own jacket to, like, give Toby her tartan is, like, literally bringing him into her family.
Louise, hi.
Thank you so much, Punch, for the 21 months. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you very, very much for the support.
I know, I really want Gregson to get the tartan too. That would be so cute. I would die.
Oh, how delightful. He's absolutely adorable.
Yes, the dog does seem lovely. But it's the not so lovely Inspector Gregson that's playing on my mind, to be honest.
Huh? Huh?
What do you mean not so lovely? He's a gem.
Here's the scorching on the ground that you mentioned.
Yes, and there's what's left of the green balloon's envelope. All clear evidence of the balloon that exploded on the day of the incident.
Poor Professor Harebrain. I do feel sorry for him that his dreams have been shattered like this.
Someone's well and truly burst his bubble, as it were. Ha 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 ha. Okay. You know what? I think Renosuke's valid. After what? All this shit that Hairbrain's been putting him through this morning. Fair enough, mate. Renosuke's losing it. Okay, if Susator's unimpressed, then we need to change our... I'm... Ouch! I'm a bad person! Youch!
Ah, the Crystal Tower. I can't believe I'm seeing it at such a close proximity with my own eyes.
You've really been looking forward to the great exhibition, haven't you, Miss Susato?
Oh yes! When I found out that I had to return to Japan, I'm afraid I cursed my luck.
But here you are, back in London, gazing up at the magnificent tower.
I know. Perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly. Oh look, a flying balloon! I've never seen one in the flesh before.
I can't understand how they can fly. And so high up as well. Van Zeek's taught you in court earlier today. Come on, Ryunosuke.
Oh, but think of the view, Mr. Naruhodo. You must be able to see for miles and miles.
I do think of it, and it terrifies me. I mean, it would be certain death if you fell out.
I'm sure they're perfectly safe. After all, they've been invented by some of the brightest minds in the world.
Let's not forget that we know at least one has exploded.
I'm sure there are other ways to fly.
We'll fly one day.
What a shame that the symbolic landmark of the Great Exhibition has been damaged like that.
Yes, unfortunately the birdcage crashed in the most prominent position possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam and not cut corners with instantaneous kinesis.
But imagine what might have happened if the birdcage had landed in a slightly different location. The death toll could have been far worse. So I think perhaps it was a blessing in disguise.
Well, the gods are benevolent, obviously. I did say it was just a warning. Man must travel under his own steam, or next time birdcages will rain down on all of you.
Your faith is much stronger than I realized.
Well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for Yume University? It wasn't by studying alone. It was God. God. The gods. Okay. I like Kazuma too, but... The stage up there is where the experiment was set up. It's very high, isn't it?
About 30 feet, I believe.
Ryu is channeling Akane. This is the timeline that got abandoned.
Well, 9 meters if you prefer. Craning your neck up to see if it starts to hurt after a while, doesn't it?
Yes, we need to get up there and look around properly. Although, if I'm honest, climbing all those stairs makes my chest hurt. What isn't wrong with you?
Oh dear! I think perhaps you should exercise more, Mr. Naruhodo.
I have deep concern. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again.
Yeah, right. If it's around here, you can do what you like.
Oh, sorry, is it?
I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here.
Oh yes, Toby.
The machine that exploded must be at the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze. Oh! It's like I told Otto yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What's it called again? The reason we ain't supposed to touch it. The Special Dispensation from Scientific Equipment Act. Those were some very good barks. Thank you. I'm very good at meowing and barking. It's a talent I didn't choose to have. Is that what you were thinking of?
That's the one.
That's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The forensic something.
POV, you see Van Zinks. No. The forensic investigation team, is that what you were thinking of?
That's the one, yeah. But isn't it the case that the special dispensation has been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with you. You're still supposed to get permission from some bigwig or other, as far as I know. What was his name again? Lord Strange something.
Lord Van Zee, yeah, sure, we'll go to his office, no worries.
I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I think you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah. Apparently, he's always watching the time or something. Actually, we've just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. Eh? You what? You've met him? Last time the boss was called to go and see him, he waited for 3 hours at the Cov's office and came back snivelling.
Oh, tragic.
Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene, as long as we touch nothing. Oh yeah, honestly. Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life. So, you still saying this is all above board, are you? I'm sure everything will be fine.
That really would be tragic.
Alright then, them's the stairs. Off you go. Oh, thank you, Gina.
Gina, we still have more to talk about, sorry.
It was great, wasn't it? I had a right laugh. It was a new one on me, that. You know, being in the court and not spending the whole time worrying I'm about to be found out.
Oh.
You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? Yeah, and Otto's made things hard for me every single time and all.
Just doing my job, Gina.
But watching someone else get it in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed that dodgy professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client.
Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though.
It's the boss I feel sorry for. Sent off to do the impossible. What do you mean? He's supposed to arrest that other cov, isn't he? And in time for tomorrow and all. You know, the dodgy engineer. What's his name again?
Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber.
That's the one, yeah.
So the police are looking for this mysterious man with the black monocle. I guess they would be.
It's putting too much on the boss, if you ask me. He says it's giving him gut ache.
Oh, he's gonna get a stomach ulcer, just like Date.
Oh dear. But I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food.
So Scotland Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they've had any luck.
He's really funny looking, got 2 eyes what don't match. Stole a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it.
Sorry, who?
You know, that scowling reap.
Oh. So we have to go and check in to get the picture of him, do we? What a shame.
You know, that scowling reapers were always glugging down glasses of that blood red plonk.
Honestly, Gina, I think I've barely seen him glug down anything. Normally he just kind of throws it.
Ah, Lord Van Zeeks. He's always at it for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about, mind. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee. The way I see it. If the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod. He said he's not a demigod. You're equally badly off with both. I suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that. Glad we've put that one to bed. Anyway, the point is, everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But there don't seem to be no clues to go on, so they're stuck. There's nothing that can lead us to Jabber at all. You have... Okay, well, let's talk about Toby. Where did you find that little mutt then, Gina? Oi! Don't be so flaming rude, Otto! Slight overreaction, don't you think? Ryunosuke rage pacing and then saying, "Oh, you're a bit dramatic." He ain't no mutt, right? Toby's. How did they put it? Oh yeah, a bona fide detective. Sorry? I've given him a proper title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. Little babies. Gina's joy means everything to me. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he? Oh, so he's a police dog, is he? The police recruit dogs now. I've heard that they're already being used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself, as it happens. Are you, like, trying to be better than a dog? Or are you trying to be like a dog? What are you doing here? I can tell undergarments. I don't know. I know, he's literally a kitten. Come now, kitten. Please. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundered from undergarments that haven't. That's nothing compared to this little fellow, Otto. Oh, really? Why don't we have a challenge? According to what the boss said. Once Toby's ears got a good whiff of your drawers. Oh, we can make him smell the oil. You could chase that scent to the other side of the world. What? To the other side of the world? You mean you can swim? Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin. I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. I'm telling you, Otto, there's going to be more dogs doing their bit for the police in future. Yes, I agree. Right, one of these days they'll be barking orders at us lot, not the other way round. Oh dear. Sorry, Gina, I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Did he hit his head this morning? Well, anyway, whatever you think of about that, Toby here is Britain's first police dog. I found him down the East End the other day. Someone had just chucked him out on the street. No. There you go. I knew she'd lifted him from somewhere. Sorry, are you bitching that she just helped a poor stray dog, Ryunosuke? Do you remember yesterday when he was like, yeah, play the orphan card, Gina? Whatever he said. He was like, what? Oh, Gina. You're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? Everyone's kind-hearted today. To children and to animals. Okay, I've got something for you. have a whiff of this. Does he need a snack or something? Yeah, you're not you when you're hungry, Ryunosuke. About this, Gina.
Yeah, I'm still learning my letters at the moment. I only know A to E, so if it ain't too much bleeding trouble. Ah, actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important. Eh? How come? There's just a dirty old smudge on the back, that's all. It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently. You don't say. Let's have a whiff then.
I meant the dog. Well,
You sure? I don't smell nothing.
Ryu was denied his Van Zeek's office time and it's making it everyone else's problem. Oh no. We didn't mean that you should smell it.
Oh right. You mean Toby? His sense of smell is so good he can
No, his sense of smell is so good he can track people over the oceans, can't he?
Professor Harebrine informed us that this oil is unique to Mr. Joba's workshop.
Ryunosuke should meet Mine. I think they could bond over their similar interests of hating orphans. I think he's picked up a scent.
So you mean, if he follows the scent of this oil, Toby could lead us to that dodgy Cov's workshop? That's right. That's exactly what we were hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that.
What? Wait, when did you... Once a pickpocket?
If I can lead everyone to that Joba's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week. Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted.
Poor Gregson. You changed your tune so fast, Ryunosuke.
Right then, Odo, leave it to me.
Sorry?
We're gonna get going after that dodgy engineer Cov right this minute.
Wait, can I give you another smell? If I made you smell the armband, do you think it would have any lingering traces of someone?
Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time.
I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina.
Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. It ain't gonna be me what gets it in the neck, it will be the boss.
Poor Gregson again.
Ready, Toby? Got that oil scent, have ya? Come on then, boy. See you later.
I do hope the scent of that oil leads them to that swindler's workshop.
He's a good boy who never stops. Come on, little Toby.
Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France. So true.
Bow wow wow, bow wow wow. He's a good boy who never stops.
These stairs lead up to the experimentation stage. Let's go and see what we can find.
Oh my! So this is the machine that was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place.
Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment.
What extraordinary lengths Professor Harebrine went in order to obtain the research grant.
No, the professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it.
Yes, of course. It is amazing though, isn't it? The scale of the whole affair is so very British.
You're right about that. You'd never see such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure.
Oh look, is that?
Oh my!
Why is he out in the wild? What is he doing? Why do I like actually feel like butterflies? What's happening? When you least expect it. He makes me so nervous.
Lord Van Zieks.
Is he like pretending that we're not here? Is he like keeping his eyes shut and he's like, if I don't see them, they won't see me, and we don't have to even bother with this. So, I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Well, shall we, Mr. Suzuto?
Already?
He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think. Ryunosuke, do you remember any conversation that you've ever had? Do you remember when we had this whole conversation with him and he was like, I'm not the Reaper? I mean, I guess maybe you just don't believe him. That's fine.
But we have permission to be here, from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine as long as we don't touch anything.
We can touch him. What? From the top? Do you mean Lord Strongheart?
Exactly. So we can stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like.
His name is Van Zieks, please. She could have been at the center of the explosion here and it wouldn't have bent her steel will. He understood your armband better than anyone else yesterday, Ryunosuke. Stop pretending! Hello. You. You're so tall. Have you ever thought about that? How tall you are? I've thought about it.
I hear that a ride on the Ferris wheel.
What? I clicked on... What? I clicked on Van Zieks. Did I... What?
I hear that a ride on the Ferris wheel is a favorite romantic outing among young London couples.
Oh! No, Suzuto. Me and... Oh! Me and Van Zieks. Well, not yet. I mean, like, well, give it time. But... It, I think the romance would be slightly spoiled by the abject terror, personally. Well, that's what kind of makes it fun, though, because, like, Van Zieks, it's like... What are we? Like, are we enemies? Or, like, do you hate me? Or, like... Yeah. But then, I'm not a Londoner.
Are you a little scared of heights, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, he is 6'4". That's pretty tall. That's pretty high. It's not that I'm scared, not at all. It's just that staying on the ground seems so much safer. He's got muscles, he can carry you.
Well, perhaps I shall have to ask Iris and Mr. Sholmes to accompany me on it in that case.
I can't make a joke with that. When you put it like that, part of me does want to give it a try. You're so funny, Ryunosuke.
Oh dear. It is complicated for you, isn't it?
Life is so hard for you, huh? Dot, 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 dot. Music's gone. Are you about to jump scare me and come close? Ugh. Least approachable man in the world winner. 10 years in a row!
Be strong, Mr. Naruhodo! Your country and your assistants stand firm behind you!
Lord Van Zieks. Hello. Hello. What? Well. Beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? Oh god, he's so British. He's doing amazing. He's doing so good.
I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Oh, he actually was trying to ignore us. Wow. Apparently, you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. I just would like the racism to stop. I just need you to get over it, man. Oh, I read them. So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Not to me. Ah, well, the thing is, Strongheart rather likes me.
Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate. On the condition that we didn't disturb anything.
Well, you're disturbing me. And yet you've managed to disturb me. Ah! Never mind. State your business then. Come to think of it, what is my business? There are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zeeks about. Don't ask about his brother.
No! Ryunosuke! Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this.
You're insane. Ask away, Mr. Naruhodo. You won't know unless you try.
Hey, so about your dead brother, like, how do you feel about that? Good? Bad? Can I show you my armband again? Oh, I can't. Okay, no, never mind. Come back. Come back. So anyway, about your brother Clint, who I know about. So, Clint. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was excruciating. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is awful. That's like the worst start. Oh, I got like shivers. Oh. So, Clint. What's the name of your older brother, I understand? I don't think... Jesus. I think it would like actually piss me off so much if someone said that like Clint was the name of your older brother. I'd be like, no, it still is the name of my older brother. Even though they're dead, it's still it is his name always. It was. Whatever. What's the name of your older brother? I understand, Lord Van Zeeks. You Nipponese. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So, you've been investigating me, have you? Oh! No. It's not like that. Well, alright. It is a bit like that. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zeeks family. Oh. Do you ever feel like you're like living to a legacy? Like, do you ever feel like this person who passed away is like the legacy you've been left with, and that you are constantly striving to be that legacy, and that like you are living for that other person, and like you're doing that and I'm doing that, and together we could... Ooh. Pride versus little darling. Yeah, you are the little darling. He was the pride of the Van Zeeks family. But tragically... Yeah, okay. I think my predictions maybe were right about this whole clutching my... I don't know what you would call it, emblem.
Did somebody just disrespect a legacy?
Not a legacy. Hi, Comic Couch. How are you? Love your legacy. Love it. Always thinking about it. Thank you for the bits. Surely not. It's not as if a huge painting of his brother... Someone said his body. His brother stares at him all the time.
Ourselves within the ice cold and inescapable grasp of legacies in here.
Maybe. Thank you so much, Sucrose, for the 28 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome back. The vicious killer took him from us. The professor, you mean? Why is he laughing? What's happening? He's gonna kill you, Rinosuke. Is something funny? That's the extent of what you've discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised. Sorry? There's more to it then. Lackluster work is very much your trademark, isn't it? You're too kind. Are you going to tar all Nipponese with the same brush next? Probably, yeah. So tell me, what's your interest in that historic... Historic? I'm just fucking making up words. What is your interest in that historic incident?
As it happens, Lord Van Zeeks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Are you aware of the Madame Tuspel's Museum of Waxwork by any chance?
Do you want to come with us? Harlock's there. I am, naturally. I believe that since last month, I feature in one of the displays there. What? For public scorn. Of course the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have been to be exhibited, wouldn't he? Is that why Harlock has started going there quite often?
Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom.
A particular waxwork? Which... Wait, you mean...
Yes,
It's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak. I must be off. Goodbye. I was unaware of that. He's turned as white as a sheet. Sure. If you say so. I think he's always kind of that color. So anyway, Clint. What about that, eh? Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebo, already? Surely that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is, we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. That's so Clint.
which, according to Professor Harebrain, was of a tall, thin gentleman who has straight white hair and wears a black monocle.
So I was just wondering, I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but,
We'd very much appreciate any more clues you can give us.
Wow, Sister-san really knows how to take the bull by the horns.
Yeah! Yeah!
Fine, why not? Oh wow. Enlarge. Enhance. I have a photograph of the man here from an investigation 10 years ago. Can you, more please? Oh, it's over for me.
hell did they put in this case? There are so many people and all of them have like the best designs. It's very over for you. This case was made to torment people. Nah, yeah, I had the same reaction. My eyes just blasted open. This is silly. This is silly. Who's the character designer again? Nuri? Was that their name? What the hell? What's that about? I instantly knew you would go feral. Please, the immediate, oh, it's over. I'm sick. Also, he has, the cross, which I think was also on his business card, which is very fun. Wait! Hold on. Okay. Oh, I don't have it anymore. Never mind. Though it appears you already had that black monocle at the time. I don't know what voice to give someone so beautiful. Ugh. Long-haired men and women in suits. Maybe I need that fainting couch. True. What? Oh, no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. Well, Susato asked, and no one says no to Susato. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow, which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? What do you think I am, racist? What is it about Lord Van Zee? What is it? About Lord Van Zeeks? Sometimes I just can't work him out at all. Yeah, real. True. The photograph of Drebber has been entered into the court record. I need to see my own reaction. Thank you for the clip. Hold on. Enough. Calm down. Relax. Breathe. Chill. You. Okay? This case is non-stop. Okay, sorry. Let me look at this clip now. Oh, wow. Enlarge. Oh, it's over for me. The eye roll is so funny. Okay, hi, sorry, carry on. What was that you were saying? Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Cool. The file I requested for the trial tomorrow. Thank you. Hey, Sisto, so... Are you alright? Who is this man, Mr. Naruhodo? Yep. Lord Van Zeeks' apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. Sisto-san can see it too. Oh, they are on to him.
Lord Van Zeeks, may we speak with your apprentice for a moment?
With him? Why? Do you not know? Who knows why
not! Is he gonna fade away? Whoa! 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 Kazuma-sama! What? What? Wait, what? No, wait, what? Kazuma. I don't believe it. Your posture, your presence. It can only be... It's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? I felt something strange the very first time I encountered this cloaked figure. As if I knew him somehow. Can it really be you, Kazuma? Wait! Too late. The way that Susato and Kazuma, like, know him by his soul, like... What is going on here? I don't mean to alarm you, Van Zeeks, but I don't think you know who you're with. And I think you're gonna feel quite some way about it when you find out. The second betrayal, this time by an Englishman. Lord Strongheart, what have you done to him? What the hell? He somehow becomes even more racist. They said it couldn't be done. But why did he say his name? Why did he say Kazuma? Also, that's so freaking epic of Susato to just call him out immediately. Like, Ryunosuke... No, I need to stop talking as if, like, it is him confirmed. Let's not even start doing that. I cannot let myself play these games with my own heart. We don't know for sure. We don't know for sure. It's just all signs are pointing that way and we're just not, but we don't know for sure. There's no body. There's no nothing. There's no whatever. Cool. I love that she did that so much. Yes, like I love that Susato. She has that bolt of lightning, like from the very beginning. She'll do it. Also, yeah, she addresses him in Japanese. And he knows Japanese. Well, unless he doesn't know Japanese, and that's why he's like sounding it out. Because he's like... What? Okay, let's just... I'm going insane. What is going on here? Don't worry about it. No, do worry about it. Tell me, who is that? Susato goes with her gut, leads with her heart, and doesn't beat around the bush. Yes! I'm starting to think of her kind of like Alice. I think, no insult to Alice, Susato is a lot more book smart than Alice, and probably knows how to read a room a little bit better. But they are very, very heart strong characters. I think Alice would agree with you. Assistant, I'm sorry, I don't know who Casimir is. I'm just a ballistics expert. I didn't, because he shaved. Yeah, okay. Fair enough, man. Alice is one of my faves, and I agree. She's one of mine, too. What is your interest in my apprentice, exactly? Romantic. I think. I need some clarification before I stick with that one, I guess. If you wouldn't mind. You act as if you know the man or something. Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. Yes, Susato. Get him! Lord Strongheart introduced me to him about 3 months ago now. With instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? The man appears to be suffering from amnesia. Well, a big hit in the head will do that. Not cut. Not cut. He's forgotten every last detail about himself. Yeah, we need to hit him on the head again. Just like Shin would do. He's forgotten every last detail about himself, and that's why he's prosecuting and not defending, because he doesn't even know who he is anymore. He has amnesia. Tomorrow he will appear in court of mice. I don't think this is legal. Like, we cannot have Van Zieg's assistant and Mr. Drebber in the same room. I don't think England is ready. We still have to talk to Harlock. We still have to talk to Harlock today. We haven't even Harlocked. What the fuck is happening? Well, maybe we don't talk to Harlock today. But I thought we were going to. But that's too much. I feel dizzy. Tomorrow he will put court at my side. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders. He'll be in court with us. Now then. Unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes, thank you. I definitely saw a reaction there. When Susato-san called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama. Thank you so much!
I can't believe Kazuma is gonna get the special seat for the splash zone.
He really pulled all these pranks on us just for the VIP seat. That's messed up. Thank you so much for the 42 months. Thank you! Your Honor, I don't want to alarm you, but the defense and prosecution are seconds from destroying each other, and no sir, not like that. Oh my god. When she called out Kazuma-sama. Honey, you okay? Oh god, you're still here. What? Go, shoo. I thought you were off. No, don't shoo. You can stay. Oh, we can like... Hello. Okay. Do you want to talk about something? I don't know. I didn't know we were like this. If Kazuma had amnesia and he's forgotten everything except for certain things about Susato and Ryunosuke, I was just thinking, if it is Kazuma, we don't know. We don't know that it's Kazuma, but if it is Kazuma, like, what is he gonna feel when, if he does have amnesia and it is him, what is he gonna feel when he sees Ryunosuke doing a summation examination and walking with so much confidence, with his heart and his soul on his sides? And popping his hip. And objecting. And seeing Susato work her magic and correct every single one of Ryunosuke's mistakes. How do you feel about crossbows? What's that? Ah, it's just a crossbow. That's all. It's a serious crime for the defense to attempt to extract information from the prosecution by illegal means. I'm not threatening you with it. I'm just showing it to you. All right, I get the message, but I don't see what is legal about me asking. I know you've seen this around my arm before, but what is it exactly? It's mark of a defense lawyer. And what's your reason for showing it to a British prosecutor? I can understand at least. Sorry, I just want to see this dialogue again. There's merit in reminding yourself of who helped you become what you are today. Oh. So, ... Clint, ... But that's a personal matter. Something you may want to keep close at all times, not something to flaunt. No, I suppose not. Well, you can be off if you want. I don't think I have anything else to show you. I would just...
Yeah.
Can we make a Clint exclamation mark Clint that's just so Clint? Sure, yeah. So Clint, am I right? God, we haven't even examined the scene. So much has happened. What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast. And what they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it all, just here. A little waiting. Thank you, Sota. Insane that the game just expects you to go back to normal investigation after this. Right? I swear case 3 has had like non-stop that, where it just presents you with so much stuff and you're like, how am I meant to think about all of this? And then the game is just like, anyway, on to the next thing. And you're like, what? Case 3 is so peak. Case 3 is non-stop. Looks as though it's designed to open. Ah. It does, doesn't it? If the floor had opened at the precise moment the explosion occurred, the birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared from sight. I don't think there's any doubt that this was a very elaborate hoax, is there? Genuinely my favorite case 3 in all of Ace Attorney. Damn. This wasn't here yesterday. Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air. That's right. The birdcage. According to what Professor Harebrained said in court, it's made of wood. I'm in a long-time relationship with case 3. We are thinking about marriage. my god, congratulations. Like, how do you feel about an open relationship of sorts? Like, do you, like, if case 3 wanted to see other people as well, like, would you be, like, amenable to that? Or should I get my hopes down now?
Well, more precisely, Japanese Cyprus, I think. And despite having been in an explosion and then falling from a great height, it's relatively unharmed. What wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say?
Yay! I'd understood that the forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I could not deny other people case 3. Wow. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they'd finished their work.
But sadly not with the body inside it.
No, that's right. I know we were given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still... This is too important a piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. I've touched it and I've put it in my pocket and it's mine now. Yippee!
You'd already met that masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes. Yes. Yesterday, in fact, at Lord Van Zinks's office.
I see. And if...
This is done so well because it feels, at least for me, and I'm sure for many other people, as the player, like the way that they are passing through this information feels so realistic to what I am going through, where I'm like, if... No, I can't get my hopes up, but like, if he is...
If Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us.
I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that. You're going to have to leave now. Sorry, is it because we mentioned Harlock Sholmes? Ah! The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. Sorry, you looking out for us? I don't understand you! Why are you so racist? And then you're like, by the way, guys, like, just so you know, like, I don't want you guys to, like, run into any issues, so if you wouldn't mind just, like, leaving, I'm looking out for you. What sort of problems? Foreign affairs problems. Okay, he could be racist. No. Well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Miss Suzuto. He might just not want to experience that drama. He seems like a drama-free kind of guy, for sure. Of course. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber.
I'm sure Gina and little Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point?
I guess so. I guess I did decide to save the best till last, which has led us to this position.
We have things to discuss, and I'm dying to meet him again after all these months.
Man, it's so sad that she loves him, and the fact that it could have been such like a happy reunion, and now there's this whole like, oh, have you been lying to us? Yes, it's quite possible he might know something useful, you're right. We ought to find him at Madame Tuspel's. He's supposed to be working there as a temporary waxwork exhibit. And now you may have questions, Miss Susto, but please, I can't answer them, so don't even bother.
Yes, Iris told me all about his...
Oh, fantastic.
his latest unusual venture.
Susto, you don't get it. He keeps posing with the Van Zeek's waxwork and we can't get him to eat and he won't come home and he just stands there posing next to him all day. We just can't. He hasn't taken on a case in months.
That was so much. How is a brain meant to be able to comprehend everything that we've seen?
Oh my! No wonder it's called the House of Horrors.
I've got a sneeze, Miss Susto. Sorry, Miss Susto. Oh, don't cry! I'm sorry!
I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery.
Thank you for the bless. Being scared makes you crave sweets. I can understand that.
But you know, there's something about that waxwork over there.
Yeah.
It looks exactly like Mr. Shulman's down to the very last detail.
Yep. That's him. That liar. Aha!
What is it?
Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself. Oh, hello. Nice to see you again. See, what we should have done, Ryunosuke, if we should have said it's him, but it's only wax, so you should kick it, and it'll be funny.
Ah, the friend of my dedicated employee.
Oh yes, hello again. It's Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
I must say I am quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel.
Oh yes?
My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs.
You don't mean...
But yes, the mystery is solved already.
Wow, Mr. Shulman can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough.
So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties.
Yes.
His habitual duties? Alors, do not disturb.
Poor Susto-san, she looks very perplexed. Aww. Aww.
My perplexed little angel. Oh, what a horrifying scene! A murderer caught in the grisly act!
I know. And in case you were wondering, it's the one with the big knife that's supposed to be the killer. Thanks, Ryunosuke.
I don't think anyone would be in any doubt about that, surely.
And did you know that according to the description, the bathtub at the back has no particular significance?
What, really? I would have thought it was meant to show that the killer also worked in a bathhouse peddling criminal wares.
Aha! We have a new theory.
You guys have imaginations, and I'm proud of that for you.
Ah yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whatever's on the other side of them, you just know it's going to be terrifying, don't you?
The sign says it's the Madame Tuspel's special exhibit. It seems you have to pay extra to go inside.
I know, can you believe that? Pay more money! As if we haven't been scared enough already.
It's not my doing, Mr. Naruhodo.
That old policeman isn't here now, obviously. I still can't believe he just happened to be on the jury, though.
I'd understood that London has a population of 6 million people, and yet...
You do seem to run into the same people disproportionately often, don't you? A little. A little.
This one's posture reveals his weakness.
Sorry?
The killer's stance leaves him wide open to attack. I'm quite sure I could see him off with a Susato takedown, then a Susato squash, and finally a Susato smash.
Right.
And if that doesn't render the culprit unconscious, a Susato slam could finish him.
A Susato slam?
Oh, I'm sorry, it's rather hard to explain. Leave yourself open slightly and I'll demonstrate.
No, it's okay. Absolutely not. I think you should do it to him. Attack him.
Ah, there's a step ladder there, look.
Oh, yes, a stepladder.
I think perhaps we should let the proprietors know that someone's left it out. The step ladder, I mean. Is something wrong?
Why do I feel as though I just managed to sidestep an argument? For having wrung your hands through every debate about the ladder, that's an achievement. Damn. Hello. Trouble.
We really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I am longing to say hello again.
Oh.
But where is he?
Why are you trying to attack Susato? What the hell, dude? I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually.
Oh! Wait, what do you...
Ah! Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I. The world-famous great detective and waxwork, Sherlock Sholmes. Go on. Did you just attack him? I mean, good. I thought you were going to be really happy, but this is probably better, honestly. Susato-san. Thank you for the 404 bits. Wait, did she pass out? Who? Someone's in trouble. Thank you so much for the bits, Arvidian. Susato-san? Susato-san! Did you render her unconscious? My most humble apologies.
I thought I'd died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment. Via London.
Okay. I thought you'd attacked him. I think you should do that now for better. To solve the situation.
My dear madame,
allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. As long as it's not of questionable street food quality.
Don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes?
I thought Iris had explained. She didn't explain anything. Merely a secret identity, you understand, though the case is largely solved now.
Largely solved?
We're talking about the waxwork abduction, I presume. I honestly thought she did attack it. Me too. Indeed we are, my good fellow. As I predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Now I confess, I'm yet to partake of a pie, proverbial or otherwise. Or any food so far today, for that matter. What do you mean? You haven't eaten today? It's like, surely verging on the evening at this point. That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. No more pie! Are you gonna get a pie craving again?
So how did you manage to solve it so quickly? Oh, well, do remember I said it was largely solved. Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone?
Oh yes, it's a most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet.
This morning, a telephone call was received here from the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms, and in the end, the waxwork was returned. I like to think that in negotiating terms, Harlock just annoyed the guy so much that he was like, you know what, it's not worth it. Just have it back. That's amazing. Just between you and I. It would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event.
Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no?
Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive.
But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary?
A fact that I must ask you to keep from Madame Tuspel's at all costs. A hungry young Iris awaits my return at Baker Street. After all, it's the child. Oh my god. Does she have food in the house? Poor Iris. Now then, do I sense that you have some business with this great waxwork? We have business with you. Ooh, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Ew. Ew. I don't like confrontation. I don't like it in real life or in video game. Ew. Yucky, 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 yucky. Can I present you this crossbow? How do you feel about it? It's a crossbow. Mr. Sholmes, about this. Yeah, as you will see, I'm rather busy at the moment. Telling lies! Oh, what next? Do we just have the whole thing in our pocket? Okay, sure, yeah. Curious. Okay, go on then. We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh?
Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drebber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Harebrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine.
A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It is a capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance at least, I may be in a better position to help. Yes, Trevor's appearance. We can look at it together. Fortunately for you, however, presently I have little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find any clue, no matter how small, I shall gladly give you my thoughts on it. Okay, don't eat it, please. It's very important that it be not eaten and we preserve it. Top 5 mysteries in in this game that you want answers to. Serious or silly, doesn't matter. Ooh. The Apprentice. I guess I'll say Casimir is a separate thing because who's to say? The Baskervilles. I don't really know if we were I consider it a mystery. I guess like Iris specifically, like her dad and her like in general like her background, I suppose, and maybe her and Harlock as well. But just in general, Iris, I think she has like a lot of stuff that could be gotten into. I don't know, I think it counts as a mystery enough. So I think just kind of in general, Iris. And then I'll say, so Clint. About that. That guy. Like, is he good? Or... Oh, he's dead. Shit. Oh, okay, that's a top 5, but I'll include one more, which I guess is like kind of to do with Clint, but it's like the Reaper. Who is the Reaper? Because I assume it's not actually a ghost, but that like imagery is so sick. The imagery of the ghost of Clint following. Oh, like you could make that so angsty, man. Like the ghost of Clint following Barack around and like correcting his mistakes at law. It like the pride of the family being like, you're not doing this right, and then killing the people who got away from the law is kind of epic, honestly. The fan art goes crazy. Oh, I bet that line alone has inspired so much fan art. If you ever see Van Zeek's muttering, he is arguing with his spooky older brother. Yay! Oh, I was presenting. Whoopsies. I got so distracted. Ha ha ha. Anyway, here is this man. Please analyze him. Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print? It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek. Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. Arguably no, but continue. So looking at this photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you alright, Mr. Sholmes? You know him? How much time have you spent together? Ah, yes, forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. Don't make me underline you on the list of suspicious people. Why wouldn't you share about this? What is wrong with you? What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You've turned quite pale all of a sudden. That's it? I'm writing you on the board again because you're watch out. Oh, I didn't mean to. Well, that's a way to avoid the avoid the problem. Stalling! I don't know what you mean. It just misclicked. Haven't you ever made a mistake? Jeez. Okay, go on then. I was chopping shallots, so I didn't see. Is he avoiding the issue like a little loser? Yes. Oh god, we just outsaid it like that. Shouldn't we prepare him first before we just... Okay. Maybe we shouldn't prepare him. Maybe it's best not to. Oh god. Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? So, Kazuma. My dear Mr. Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What is this about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain, aboard the steamship. Your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was murder, and you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Now's not the time for jokes, but it did pop into my mind. Indeed, indeed, indeed. And wherein lies the problem? We met him earlier today. Oh my god, they're this assured? Oh my god, okay. The victim, Kazuma Asogi. You're quite sure? He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure. It was Kazuma-sama. Oh, what if it isn't? Oh. You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead. Well, I could only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere at the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all. Priceless! I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo? I could believe that the crewman present at the time made a mistake. But not you, Mr. Sholmes. Dude, that is so... Because the way that Ryunosuke is like so sassy and is constantly the one that is like, oh, he's not a great detective. Like, he's always like being petty towards Ryunosuke, but with this, he's like, no. He admits it all. Like, there's no false pretense or ha ha ha. No, like, you would have known. I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that. How much have you been lying about? Because that... I don't know. It doesn't give me much faith. Please, Mr. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of a very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that is all I can say. I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me? Will I indulge you? Probably, but fuck you. Oh, well, what is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned. And I personally reinstalled it in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. Yes, the professor exhibit, isn't it? Is it gonna be someone we recognize? Or is it gonna be...
Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings.
That's a special one-time only price, you understand? Man, this is like... vile of Sholmes. Like, actually vile. But I find it so fascinating because I'm like... in the same way, kind of paralleling Van Ziek's, is he just like willing to be hated in this moment? Like, is he content to be disliked right now? Or is it kind of hurting him? I don't know. Or both, I guess. You can be content and also dislike it. I think he knows that they won't hate him. Or, as in like, how much can he get away with? Because they'll forgive him for so much of it. I thought Sholmes was so fascinating in Great Ace Attorney 1, but I think they've taken like every little bit that they dropped of him in Great Ace Attorney 1 and have just like, I don't even, I don't know the word for it. They've just put him in such a... They're putting him under so many different lenses of someone who... Like in Great Ace Attorney 1, there was so much I felt like I could read into. And I was like, oh, he's such a funny character and he's such a good, like, entertaining role. But maybe part of that is me reading into it. And like really analyzing it a lot. And now I feel like this game, in so many ways, not in just this respect, but it's rewarding you so much because it's just like, yeah, you were thinking correctly. Like, there was more here.
Prime real estate much? Place is smack dab in the heart of Tokyo.
This guy, I swear, this gooey Louise.
This guy! Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. The moments of manipulation we've already seen culminate here a bit. We know he's capable of it. Yeah, like, we saw his manipulation and we saw that side of him already. But I think it's very valid to be like, oh, he's still just like a guy. Like, he's just funny. Like, he's not ill-intentioned with his manipulation. He's just silly. And now it's like, oh. And then I think that even reflects on like what we've talked about before of like how he treats like Gina versus how he treats Iris and how he treats different people in his life and like that level of control he might have when he comes off as such like a kind of guy. It's wild. Ugh. That's a special one-time only price, you understand. What? The opportunity won't come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor?
Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone.
The price is a very reasonable 5 shillings. I think you'll find it's well worth it. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? Surely you need only look at my expression to ascertain if this is seriousness or silliness. Like, that's such a good summary to him, because I don't think you can. And like, that's... Ugh. I can never tell with you. That's the point.
Oh, it's so nasty right now. Oh.
Also, Ryunosuke, as a person, I think gives so much, like, Ryunosuke even compliments, like, Van Zieks frequently, and is, like, so generous to him a lot of the time. So when he's like this, it, like, actually feels so brutal. Ugh. Okay, you get one blonde detective squeeze. Who are you squeezing? Darcy or Harlock? This freak.
Very well. It couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings.
Gratefully received. So the special exhibit awaits behind the curtain. I invite you to peruse it at your leisure. Are you leaving? Are you going back to standing?
Well, the money's being spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit.
Through those heavy curtains, at last. Oh, okay, never mind. Is it gonna be someone we recognize? Punch him. He's gone back to his wax work.
Oh yes, Mr. Sholmes is renowned at being a master of disguise, you know.
Does pretending to be a waxwork count as a disguise? Let's bitch about it. Oh, sorry, we didn't see you there. I thought you were a waxwork. 5 shillings we've had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it?
No. Ah, we could ask Gina to retrieve it for us, using her special skills.
Well, she's a detective now. Is she allowed? Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Again, we need to stop. We need to drop the word. We need to stop using it. Is that what makes Britain great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands or chip-loving inspectors. I'm obsessed with the fact that, I'm pretty sure Ryunosuke, maybe he did and I just have forgotten. I don't think Ryunosuke ever called Van Zieks a demigod until Van Zieks himself was like, I'm not a demigod. And now Ryunosuke's like, oh my god, he's a demigod!
Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in that list, I think.
I'm scared about what we're gonna see. Oh my god. Oh. I'm reminded of Uchikoshi.
Oh dear, I've had a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here.
I'm not a demigod, huh? Sounds like something a demigod would say. So no head? Curious. It's got large hands. Miss Susato! I say we turn on our heels and go straight home via a really big confectionery.
We certainly can't do that. We've paid 5 shillings already.
True. Actually, now I'm looking a little more closely. We've paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. Well, he did say it wasn't entirely ready to go. This song goes so hard. The nerve of the great diddle— Stop. Stop it, Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke, I'm begging you. I need you to stop. The nerve of the great diddling detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place.
This must be what Mr. Shalms meant when he said the case was largely solved.
Hairbrain started it, he did. What do they think that one means? I mean, it does technically make sense. It is the correct word to use. It just also sounds like it just means other things as well. And be that as it may. Mr. Shalms heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer in here, didn't he? But where? Oh, do you think this was him before he went grey? I need to see his coat. I literally don't know the original definition, lol. Oh, okay, so they basically just mean like diddling is like stealing. So when they say like the diddling detective, it's like he stole like the money from them in a way. Cheat or swindle someone as to deprive them of something. Yeah, there you go. This is gay Victorian era after all. Yeah, why hasn't any character said I'm so gay when they're really happy? I wonder why that hasn't happened yet. Can we see the person? Yes. Boom. So I wonder if that could be the engineer when they were young or something. Or less stressed out, I don't know. Since we've paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investigation, shall we? Because nobody in England is truly happy. Yes, we will get what we paid for. Is that fear or frustration that's making Susato-san's voice tremble? Oh. Oh. It doesn't matter if they're here in Britain or in Japan, graveyards are scary.
Now I come to think of it, this is the first time I've seen a British grave. According to what I've read, the custom in Britain is to bury the dead as they are, without cremation.
What? But if you do that, you might accidentally bury people while they're still alive.
I'm not sure that would be worse than accidentally incinerating people while they're still alive.
You've just given him a new fear. I think we can both agree that it's best not to be still alive when our time comes then.
And what am I to say to that? This must be the killer. The fiend known as the Professor.
Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tuspel said, he killed 5 victims, all of noble or royal blood.
A waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place.
I know. It looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? If only it had a head, that is. You know what makes this even freakier is when Shamspeare came back to life. That was so creepy. And now I like feel like these could do it.
Ew.
Perhaps we should examine it in a little more detail. Yeah, get close.
So this is the condemned man.
Yes, the so-called professor.
Then perhaps his head was chopped off by a guillotine. But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost.
Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Miss Susato? Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Then, perhaps Mr. Sholmes absent-mindedly forgot to reattach it. That's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it? Or perhaps the thief absent-mindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum. And that would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Not diddled again. I love these two scaredy cats, me too. I would be just like them. Well, whatever the reason, it means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? Which is interesting, isn't it? Which is very... how... good. How perfectly informationed we are. Because this is gonna do something. Or be something. Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. See, this is kind of what I was thinking. But... okay, so they used this body to fake the body for the kinesis. But why is it still missing a head? They lose the head? It looks like a piece of it looks like a piece of broken glass, and quite a big piece too. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than normal window glazing, I'd say. Where could such a thick piece of glass has come from, I wonder? I wonder. I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength. But why? Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as in a big building, for example. She's trying so hard. Well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? And some of the glass was broken too. You don't mean? Exactly! The Crystal Tower! At the Great Exhibition! But why would glass from the Crystal Tower be lodged inside this waxwork's jacket? It makes you think, doesn't it? It does make you think. Earlier in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discover this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is it just a coincidence? Waxwork, I am ballistics expert. I love them so much, man. They're so funny. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. It seems to be a young man in a white overcoat. Not this sorry, I'm tired. And he has a large shovel in his hand too, look. Well, is it? Perhaps we should investigate in a little more detail. No, oh my god, what if it just turns? Okay. Okay. Oh, I backed out. Sorry, I got scared. I'm back though. It is so disturbing. Sorry. Yep, go back. Wait, what? Okay, sorry, hold on. I'm messing up whatever controls I'm meant to be using. I'm combining the Sherlock Holmes game and this game for when they go close and start investigating. It is him! It's so him. Look, he has this thing. He's got like a monocle. It's him. It's him. What's this here?
Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle, so I believe it's probably a camera.
He's him. He is him. Yum waste. Yummy waste. A camera? But it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sholmes's skin prints?
I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Sholmes's inventions as exceptions to the rule. But anyway, why would the man be in a graveyard at night with a camera?
I wonder. Perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back as a ghost on film.
We'll just borrow this for a little while, I think.
We just steal it.
By looking at this photographic plate inside the camera, we can see what picture was taken.
What's a photographic plate?
It's a piece of glass coated in a special emulsion that reacts to the light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover at the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look.
You should see yourself, Susto-san. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? Luckily, stealing isn't a crime when we do it. Yippee! That's how we have the whole bird cage in our pocket. Susato is out here saying words like emulsion while Ryunosuke is like glass. Thick. Why? Crystal? Tower? Blueprints? Wait. It's quite a large lamp the man's carrying. Or is it a lantern? It's not unlike a Japanese chuchin paper lantern, actually, is it?
Lamp, lantern, chuchin? The point is, it casts very little light. To be walking alone in a graveyard at night with only this. Well, I certainly couldn't do it.
I'm not sure I could visit a graveyard at all, even in broad daylight, to be honest. Fair enough, mate. I'm surprised we can't examine this. I guess we're not ready. Sorry, this angle, I apologize.
What a large shovel. He's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth was the man doing with a shovel in a graveyard in the middle of the night?
Miss Susato?
Yes?
That's a spade, isn't it?
I'll kill you one day, Mr. Naruhodo. No, it's a shovel.
No. Shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a You two both just were able to be totally fine with calling the lantern 3 different words. Why? What?
I know where you live, Mr. Naruhodo. We've been through this, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a shovel.
No. Although, we haven't considered trowels. How great is it that we are in the first autumn month and immediately get to experience the goth Halloween case? True. Literally, when was it? Like 2 nights ago, I woke up because it was raining so hard, and it's been like for the first time in so long it's been like actually cold. This really is fall is setting in. Naruhodo was an English major. He has to get his point in. The threat of an English major. Oh no. I love fall. Fall is my favorite. Autumn is my favorite season. She's gonna kill him.
We've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man was doing with this implement.
So we're going to bury the hatchet. You're right though. What was the man doing in the graveyard in the first place? That's the real question. He's used his English degree for nothing else. He has to use it to be pedantic. I can't see his face very well, can you? Perhaps if I just... Do you think you should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruhodo? Mr. Naruhodo! Manhandling the exhibits, my gosh! I'll put it back exactly as it was, don't worry. What? Ah! What on earth? How can... I don't believe it. A black monocle! Mr. Naruhodo! Is it possible that this man is... Yes. Wow. An icon, I fear. It's Enoch Trevor. The color of his hair is different, but it's unmistakably him. Indeed, it is. I assume. Or indeed, it is. Or indeed, it is. Woohoo! First try. Mr. Sholmes! This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe. You could have just said that. Why did we have to do all this? What's wrong with you? Yes, that's right. To get 5 shillings. Oh. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? And why does the convict behind him have no head? The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it? Did I not say so myself? Largely solved, my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head tout de suite, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. This is a really funny joke. Do you remember when you were lying to me about my dead friend? A very hungry Iris still awaits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations. You're a starving 10-year-old child. Okay, cool. Ah! Ah! Do you know, though, something about this room is strange. Strange? What do you mean? Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Miss Susato. Do go on. Oh, don't be encouraging now. I'm in a mood with you. Now you're gonna be all like, yeah, save it, solve it, Susato. Ugh. Ugh. And as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? I think it's time I educated you a little about the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years ago. Whatever. Let me get my whiteboard out. Shut up. I'm not happy with you. I just want you to know that. I am still in love with you though, so don't get too sad or anything. The young witness? Oh, this one? I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims. Don't get all sad, don't play these games with me. Everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound.
Oh. And had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh gosh, an enormous hound. How awful.
Toby? Toby, what the hell?
Sorry, just updating. How awful.
How could the dog do it?
After taking the life of his fifth victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand. Accordingly, the professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. A closed court. Was he also very... Like, was he a member of the aristocracy? So you mean that the professor's identity, as you've surmised, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried in a grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Came back to life? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlit graveyard. The exhibit here depicts that very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events. There was a witness.
You can say, come on, this is a factual.
But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat.
Enoch Drebber. He saw it happen?
So this is a waxwork model of Enoch Drebber. 10 years ago, the convicted professor, having been gibbeted, sure, and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night.
Half of Ace Attorney dialogue is the protagonist parroting the previous line as a question. I think, God, I'm not gonna be able to explain this well. Partly it's a very visual novel thing, but also in Japanese, I'm pretty sure like that's how you phrase questions. Like, I don't know how to explain it because I don't know how to compare it properly. This is not going to be correct. Anyway, I'll try my best. So instead of like someone saying something and then like in English, you'd be like, what do you mean? Or something. In Japanese, I think what it would be is someone would say something and you would reply the same thing but as a question. Which is why I think it's a more direct translation than just kind of like changing it to what do you mean or whatever. That's 90% of Metal Gear dialogue. A recent thing I remember doing that is P5X. Yeah, it's... I think it's just a translation thing, really. I forget, I think there's like... There's probably a way better explanation of it, but... Yeah, you basically say the same and add another character. That's cool, cool, thank you. They really should have done something with the what do you means, in my opinion. Like shaken it up. Maybe, I can't say it bothers me, honestly. I've seen enough media do it at this point, it doesn't feel weird at all. Yeah, I think I'm the same. Like, I don't even like register it.
The one thing I register is in other words, because I know, and it's honestly Umineko's fault, because in Umineko, they say Sumari so often that I like can't, like, it's like ingrained in my brain as like a response. But I don't have any problem with the translation, to be honest. Soul witnessed at an unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. It's so horrifying. This isn't a Yakuza 5 Yume situation for me. Do you have a problem with Yume? I don't have a problem with that either. If that... As in this isn't a problem? I don't know. After I noticed it, I can't unregister it, especially when the what do you mean is very unnecessary to keep the conversation going. I see. I guess I just don't mind it, but maybe that's because I just consume so much, like, Japanese, Korean media that, like, I see that language being used in that way a lot. I don't know. Maybe I've just played too many visual novels at this point. Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. And the sheer terror of what he'd seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him. His hair is completely white. For the following few days, the story of what he'd seen was on every front page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who'd come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit was even created here at Madame Two Spells. I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. Yes, what was he up to? The professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer had ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did talk of the shocking witness account of the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale. But why did people stop believing it? Why? Simply because there was no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact. What do you mean by no resurrection? He wielded an entire dog. The police investigation the grave in Logate Cemetery and published their findings. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. No, but that would mean Mr. Trevor must have lied to the police and the newspapers. That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society, and nothing has been heard of him since. It's rather striking, then, that he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course, the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible.
But what if he was never dead? But Drebber's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe the incident was an out-and-out lie. Yeah. Hello! Oh my god, that's so funny. I was literally just internally thinking like, oh my god, how is Gina gonna find us to let us know that she's found the
workshop, and now she's here. Wow, I feel like I summoned her with my brain. What? The blades in Nora, Otto? What have you gone and done?
Gina, what are you doing here? No, why do you have a gun? Wait, okay.
I asked Iris, and she said this is where you'd be, so... Gina, not so loud in the museum.
Madame, two spells will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful. I think there might be a more pressing concern.
Oh, I still had some flash powder left from 6 months ago, so... All right, Gina, we understand, but please, put down the gun.
Sorry, I got scared. You should try being the one on the other end of the barrel. So, what brings you here, Gina?
What brings me here? What do you think? We found it. We found that dodgy Cub's workshop.
What?
Baby! Hello, puppy.
You found Trevor's workshop?
Yup. Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are heading over there now in a drag. So come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it out.
Man, the fact that she can't read and write, and so Gregson writes her notes for her. They make my heart, like, swell.
Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. All right then, see you there. Bye-bye.
What? You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here. Being still. Well, you could tell the truth. And then maybe we'd help you out of your pickle. But for now... Shoo! What? Where have your eyes gone, Mr. Sholmes? I know my place. The exhibit over there.
Oh dear. Someone is feeling sorry for himself.
Let's go, Mr. Sholmes. You're coming. Your words hearten me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here, Madame would have me pay monetary recompense and Iris's dinner plate would be empty once more. Forget that, I'll pay for everything.
Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hail a carriage at once.
Were you... You're way too nice to this man. I'm in a bad mood with him. No offer to share the cost from Mr. Sholmes then? No, of course not.
I shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo.
Thank you, Miss Susato. Right, let's go. When do we kill? Sholmes. Curious. Wow. We'll take the carriage. Sholmes can walk. That looks like...
It's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine.
Indeed, it would appear so. They're only a prototype, naturally.
Ah, so you got it then.
God, how many people are going to be in this scene? What if Van Zeeks is like, oh, I heard that you found I'm here. And I'm like... And then his assistant is like, hello, who am I? And I'm like, I don't know. And then... The entire cast is here.
Iris is like, do I get dinner soon?
What's happening?
Gina, well done for finding this place. And in such little time. You've really worked miracles. It's Toby here who's the miracle worker.
Boston Naga is here. Susato's suspicious sexy father. He appears. The judge from Japan! He's here! Brexit. Oh. You're right. Yeah, I thought you lot would show up before long. Hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. Saseki came back for some reason. No, Saseki, don't do it. Shams is here. The professor came back to life and he's here! Oh my god. Everyone. He looks like he's eating a lemon, not a bag of fish and chips.
So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer?
Oh my god, Ouchie, is that you? Graydon! They freed you, that's amazing! Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here.
Oh, what a shame.
Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue you lot turned up. Edgeworth? Through a time portal? This is amazing! I wouldn't want to say go to Paris with a debt of gratitude unpaid now, would I? Thank you. Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around in here, I'll get cracking. Are you kidding? They are on the way! Lord Van Zeeks, the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Never again. I imagine you've got the picture by now. They don't take too kindly to lawyer types. Right. So then, my dear fellow, let's turn this place upside down while we have the chance. No, let's do it really slowly and calmly because I would like to see you and Van Zeeks interact, please. And you, Sholmes. Pardon? They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do to lawyers. Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Gregson just like, what the fuck are you on about? Okay. Right then, let's see what we can find in here. Have we had a scene yet where Harlock and Van Zeeks are on either side of the same screen? I don't think so. We've just had them mostly talking about each other, but not really interacting, which is what I crave. They were in the same room. Dangerous. Oh, Gwigsy. Great is a tiny, make my dreams come true. Please, I've been very good. We have all been very well behaved. Please. I don't think you would survive them talking to each other. Well, perhaps not, but it would be a good way to go, I think. What on earth is this?
An aeroplane, Mr. Naruhodo. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies.
Is that how the trick will be described, is it?
Sorry?
Well, it's actually suspended by a thin but strong cable, isn't it? Okay, you can kind of see the cable. I'll take the picture, my camera away so you can... Ryunosuke's having a hard time with this.
Oh, well, this model is, yes, but a real airplane would actually fly high in the sky.
While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in mid-air unsupported.
So to you, the solution is ever taller towers.
Look, if we've got one big tower in London and then one big tower in Japan, we can attach a really large metal wire to one of them, then sail it all the way across to the other one, then tie it around that tower, and then basically just glide to another country. Are we really sure he hasn't hit his head? Like, I'm so worried about him.
Ah, this appears to be most interesting.
Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? It's an impressive looking back massager. No, I think he is ill. What? What? Is this like he's coming down with a cold? And like, this is the clues? Does he have a fever? I've no doubt that that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains would soon go away. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist would wish for no higher honor. The way Sholmes didn't even play with that. He was just like, I'm not gonna bother. When is the set? The anachronism upsets me. Wright Brothers' first flame was 1903. We knew about helicopters from Da Vinci though. I think this is now, I think we're in 1901 now. No? Maybe no, maybe we're still in the same year. We're in 1900. But I mean, I think color photography hadn't been invented yet. And we're doing that. We're in a time period. Wink. Ah! Would you like a massage? Christ. Yeah, go on then. Thank you. Those hands seem eager to please. No, I'm fine, thank you. I had no idea it was such a grand thing. I think it's becoming increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks. You lied about our wife being dead, but yeah, I'll take a massage, why not? Sure. I couldn't agree more, my dear madame. And how about you, Mr. Naruhodo? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? For your tired shoulders, of course. Even Susato's laughing at me. He's not going to let that go, is he?
It's curious though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly cast aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times.
Yeah, they can. This door doesn't want to open.
Yeah, looks like it's got a pretty hefty lock on it.
Can you pick it? Ah. There's a specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. Oh my god, Leon from AI Nirvana Initiative, he's on the way! With permission, Inspector. I could have that lock open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission. And no one's given it to you. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that.
Well, there's no sign of anybody on the other side.
No, Drebber must have fled at the first sign of danger. Interesting. This is never mind. Renalcy is going to put it together first try, and I'm going to be incredibly impressed. It's a European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Do you suppose? Crossbow bolts, these. And just the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words, yep, there's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the old scam. My goodness gracious. Gregson did it. Shit. But we were just making friends with him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo. That machine is covered by the Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. There would be serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the Crown and the government. Oh my god. Look at them! Did they push Gregson out of the way? Probably. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside. No working parts or devices or of deception to be seen, my dear fellow.
Oh, stop.
They're just the two detectives!
If only Iris were here too. Yeah, let's not think about that. I'll get sad.
No loose change dropped on the floor, nothing. Not even a bone for Toby here, my dear fella.
My dear fella. Stop. Iris is too busy starving. Ah.
British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they?
I think that's just these two, Miss Susato.
Oh.
Is something wrong, Miss Susato?
Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Well, Gina, did you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it and all. What do you reckon, Toby?
Right, mind the grease. What?
Whoever's in there, open up. This is Scotland Yard.
Oh my! Someone is in there! And they're giving the ASMR performance of a lifetime! Oh, this rotten bleeding look. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if only it were countenanced, I could unlock that door in less than a minute. Oh, bloody hell. Go on then, sunshine. Fine, I'll take the rap for it.
Oh, it's Sunday, Gregson.
Oh my god, he's off! Jesus Christ! There, you may enter at will. You've confused minutes with seconds, I think. Time's of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Nothing for it, I suppose. This is an emergency. There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer you all seek. Be prepared for action, my dear fellow. Yes.
Oh. Is that a bomb? This is just like the Sherlock Holmes game. What? What happened in here?
Seek a way out. Why is everything upside down? Good question. Full circle, time to blow up 4 times. We could cut every single wire and yet still not know if we were going to blow up for another like 40 seconds. Quickly now, we must enter Harlock's mind palace and complete a series of frustrating puzzles. The way this happened the same week in both games is crazy. Getting both Toby and the bomb in both games, I don't know how that is possible.
Rats, there ain't no one here after all. But there must be. It was only moments ago that we heard those noises.
Dare I say, there is at least one thing in this room with a door. Maybe that was the sound of Drebber running away.
But there's only one door into this room.
This bomb is really patient. and no windows that could afford an escape route. The skylights are too high. You know, you might say this, but there are quite literally footprints on the ceiling. I think you might have managed just fine, actually. That's incredible. Wow. What does it all mean? Oh, I didn't even need to show you. Sorry. What's that up there? Did Mr. Drebber put fake footprints on his ceiling? Are those footprints on the ceiling? Gregson! Blow me. What have we here then? My man, please. There's a time and a place. Oh boys, look at you go. Looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry. Gregson, you're at work? Gregson, you don't have to ask twice. I think you should listen to me. I think you should blow me. What?
Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints.
Blueprints? To what? To that Professor Hairbrain's balmy machine, is it?
Blimey! If we had these, there'd be no need to muck about trying to investigate all that scrap metal.
There is something of greater interest here too. Everyone is so relaxed about the very comically looking bomb. This rope was lying on the floor at the foot of that pillar. A rope? What's significant about that? Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruhodo.
Fuck you too. We must investigate the entire room thoroughly, and before the forensic investigation team arrive too.
I hope it explodes. I hope it explodes and he dies and Please don't die. I'll be sad if you die. There's no denying it, is there? They're footprints.
Yes, it would appear so. And I simply can't imagine how they came to be there.
Isn't there a Susto shoot up or something? Like a Susto takedown, I mean.
I'm no Wonder Woman, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, you are. That would make her almost superhuman, I suppose. You're the most wonderful woman that's ever been in woman. That was a weird way to say that. That's a really lovely model. It looks just like a real flying balloon. It sure does, doesn't it, Ryunosuke? Do you see something a little different about it? Or something that's familiar? Or just anything?
I think it's probably staying afloat on the same principle as a full-size balloon using gas.
Get Susato a gun. Great flying balloon. It does have the hallmarks of that amazing deception at the Great Exhibition, doesn't it? Could it be that the whole thing was planned here in this very workshop? It can't be. Surely not. It's a very large safe. I don't suppose even Mr. Shams could open that lock. Although, if you were a thief, you could just steal the entire thing, I suppose.
You too, Nandra. Thank you. It's bolted to the floor to prevent exactly that sort of underhand trick, Mr. Naruhodo.
Well then, you could just steal the floor as well, I suppose.
I'm sorry, but you really aren't making any sense at all. Anyway, I think we can agree that whatever is inside must be very important.
I think so too. I think it might be key to the case, even.
Almost every piece of furniture is upside down.
Even Mr. Shams' suite isn't ever in this much of a mess.
You're in no position to comment on mess, Mr. Naruhodo.
But I suppose it's not quite the same thing, is it? I mean, it's not messy in here per se. It's that everything is literally upside down.
But why?
Go on then. Mr. Sholmes, have you found something? Ah, Mr. Naruhodo, yes. In point of fact, something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? Let's see. I've never seen anything like it before. Oh, this is quite cute. It looks like a bundle of thick cigars wrapped in a lot. Miss Susato, what's the matter? That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it? What did you say? A time bomb? It's gonna send us back in time. I'm sorry, but what is a time bomb? Eh? You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruhodo. You too. I won't take that as a compliment. Ha! You don't know nothing, do you, Odo? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina? Yeah. Go for the teenager. Good job. I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruhodo. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it has a very similar appearance. Oh, well, thank goodness. But then, what is it? I see. So that's it. Goodness, Mr. Sholmes, have you seen to the heart of the matter? There are times when I consider my lot most unfair. For I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents itself. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Miss Susato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself.
Oh, but how could you?
And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is without question completely genuine.
Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything.
It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. Well, Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea.
Oh! You deflected the inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done.
You're too kind, my dear madame. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Miss Susato.
Oh, yes. I'd be delighted.
So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Are you gonna get Susato involved? Oh my god, you are? Oh, I like that, I like that. Oh. Oh. Calm. It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. The bed, the table and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down.
Look at her! Why is she so perfect and cool and the best and wow and yes and wow and wow and wow and wow.
Almost as if every item in the room had until recently been happily positioned on the ceiling before falling straight down onto the floor.
Every item in the room is on the ceiling? Are you suggesting that...
Indeed, the key here is gravity.
Why is he moving? Why is he moving like but more than just what he's like actively? He's going from A to B rather than just staying on a.
What the frick is happening? Benzeeks, we need you here now. You need to see this. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the Earth. Oh, they're so cool! I just really like them. I really like them. I really like them hanging out. I really like him letting her engage in this. I love that she loves him. I just love it all. I love it apart from the lies. But I kind of love that too. For the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. Does he have his safe password written on the... That's very funny. Shams will hang out with anyone but Iris. Okay, you didn't have to... Okay. Damn, Shams knows how to get back in your good books, huh? Yeah, because it's literally what works on Susato kind of works on me too. Unfortunately. But the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. Goodness! The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Miss Susato. I too was incredulous at first. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. Anti-gravity device. Almost identical to the one that featured in a dream of mine only the other day, in fact. Oh. On her boots, cute. They're so cute. But then, why does it have a clock on it? A most relevant question indeed. That is a timing device which controls when the gravity direction will switch. There was clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. Source, my dreams. Source, it came to me in a dream. Source, a dream revealed it to me. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment that restoration occurred. Sorry, I'm gonna take a lot of photos of these two. They're just so cool. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the anti-gravity device. So you see, we need look no further to explain the state in which we now find this room. Source, I have cranial trauma. The direction in which gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drebber. Before being restored to normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I have witnessed precisely this scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed. I want her to, I don't know, I want her to correct all of his deductions rather than Ryunosuke. Now let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Whoa, that was magic. Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madame. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Drebber's aim was singular, to escape. Wait, footprints? Just like footprints. Oh my god. Van Seat? He is the footprints. Wow. The source, opium, real. However, there is but one way into this room. Expecting the skylight, that is. Ah. He's flying! He's... What the fuck is happening? By inverting the gravity in here, Trevor was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling and make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving those footprints behind on the way. That's so cool!
But the ceiling in here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Drebber have fallen up to the ceiling rather violently?
Oh, that's so cool! Falling up is both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was cornered with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, the rope!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before our arrival. Oh, he's beautiful. What the frick? He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. I'm so in love with you. You're so stupid. Thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Oh, look at her. That's my angel. She's just had the time of her life. Oh. She's completely spellbound. Mr. Sholmes, there is just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. So is my friend dead or not? Do you want to go back to that? Bitch! What the hell is your problem? I'm sick of your shit. You suck. And I hate you. Kiss me before I leave. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean. I would say that with man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century, it's no more possible than instantaneous kinesis, which you deemed impossible. But your whole deduction hinges on it. Ah, but my dear fellow, when you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem. I don't think you're gonna survive until tomorrow, Bert. Oh, not Bugenhagen. Okay, hold on. I'm lucky. Alright, Sholmes, you crazy SOB. I forgot how to do this, but hold on. Not lucky. I'm an old man. Alright, Sholmes, you crazy SOB. We know anti-gravity is already a thing. Stop trying to show off. Wow. Crests. One of my more enduring pulls of wisdom. It's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more enduring pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with the exact phrasing. My original was clumsy. Yes, I have a feeling I've read it in something that Miss Susato lent me once.
Objection!
Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, that was so cool!
Ah, the spell's broken at last.
The rope you found was on the floor, wasn't it?
Indeed it was. In lowly coils near the wall.
Play her objection theme now! But if Mr. Drober had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall?
You're so pretty. Mysteries inevitably unravel in the end, as I think you'll find do ropes. And as evidence of such, you need only look at the mystery we've faced in this room, now skillfully unraveled. That argument is as circular as the coils of rope.
I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual little helping hand. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth.
Yes, you're right. And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drebber gets too far away. He's in the safe, no? Are we? Oh my god. He's listening to all of this, just like... They'll never catch me. They'll never catch me. These people are absolute idiots. I've done it. I'm safe forever. They'll never ever catch me. Oh. If you're ready, then let us resume. Sherlock Sholmes's logic and reasoning spectacular. My turn. It's plain to see that this room is in complete disarray. Banquet? My turn. My turn. The bed, the table and chairs, lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had until recently been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down onto the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling.
Every item on the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that?
Indeed. The key here, cinema, is gravity. Cinema! It would appear that the technology has at last succeeded in freeing us in the great pull of the Earth. Oh my, I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I'm sick. But the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normality.
Goodness!
The inverted furniture clearly reveals the part gravity played in this whole business. I wish Van Zieks was here for this. What I would give, maybe Van Zieks was like in the other room, just like peering in. And he's like, no, forensic investigation team, you keep doing it in here. I'll keep an eye on this lot. He loves it.
To think gravity could have been reversed in this very room, I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive of such an explanation.
Van Zieks would have opened the safe 20 minutes ago. But the man himself admitted it was a scientific impossibility, so...
Yes, you're quite right. We must completely discount the idea at once.
Is the stream freezing every now and then for anyone else? I've already tried restarting. I'm not sure if the stream or Twitch or just my computer. I don't have any drops. Oh no, I have a couple of drop frames actually. But probably not enough to be freezing. What browser do you use? Because Chrome can be really bad.
I actually had to swap to Firefox because Chrome would freeze so bad whilst I was streaming.
That's unusually merciless of you, Miss Susato. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he?
While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, let's see if examining this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely reveals some proof that shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing.
I like the flowers.
Well, I wasn't expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, that's for sure.
Ah, look at that!
I know. That slender little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. Somehow it makes you think of the fragility of life. What? Okay, yeah.
To be honest, Mr. Naruhodo, something else about it made a rather deeper impression on me.
Kazma on the mind. I'm using Chrome specifically for Twitch because Twitch doesn't want you to use Firefox because it blocks ads. Oh really? I use Twitch on Firefox, but I guess I'm using it from the streaming end. I don't know. Sorry. Ah, look, Miss Susato. When everything seems to be upside down in here, this safe is conspicuously the right way up. Have you noticed?
Yes, that's true. Remember when we talked about this, Mr. Naruhodo? But look more closely at the safe's feet.
Ah, that's a lot of very large bolts fixing it to the floor. I have no problem with Twitch on Firefox, but I turned ad block off on it. I've always got ads with Firefox, even with ad block. Think before you speak. That's what you wanted to say, isn't it? I really put my foot in my mouth there.
I certainly didn't say that.
All the furniture in here is very conspicuously upside down, certainly. Yes, it does immediately put you in mind of some strange quirk of gravity, I admit.
Huh. Could it be that a mini whirlwind passed through here, do you think?
I'm not sure that's much more plausible than Mr. Sholmes' explanation. Twitch has a weird thing with adblock where it can somehow detect if you have it and they will get around it and actually show you more ads. Wild.
Oh dear, saying the first thing that comes into your head isn't the way forward here, it seems.
Damn. Brutal. I used to get ads every 20 minutes on some streams, then I whitelisted Twitch on my ad blocker and literally never saw another ad. What?
Take that!
It's wild. The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in this whole business. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you've surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Oh, look at all of them! Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps? No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Sholmes, trust me. As you rightly say, though it appears at first glance that all the furniture in this room is upside down, this unassuming, slender vase is standing cleanly to attention. And unlike the large safe, there is nothing affixing it to the floor. That feels like you just said that to make a dig at me, at Ryunosuke. And it's the exception that breaks the rule. In short, as much as it pains me, the gravity in this room was never inverted at all. I'm obsessed with I love them. Why did you lie, Sholmes? Oh, that's so cute. Hold on, I'll get rid of my camera. Look at them. They're so cute. They're so cute. God, my hair is annoying me so much. Anyway, my deepest sympathies for your loss. Oh, poor Mr. Shams. How has autoplay started? You are joking. Maybe it's when I click in. It thinks I'm clicking on autoplay? Oh, stop! I hate this game. No, I don't hate this. Stop! Okay, well now we have a lot to read. Hold on. Page down pressed. I think what happens is that maybe when I like tab back in, it takes it like as a click, and then if my mouse is in the wrong, I don't know. I really can't figure it out because there's no, I don't even have the key button on it. It's, look at it. It's, there's no way I could have pressed it. This autoplay thing is so bizarre. I never had that problem. I think I'm just tabbing out, and that's what causes problems.
Oh, poor Mr. Shams.
But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Maybe because I played with controller too? Maybe. Now that we know this contrivance is not in fact an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility. You don't say. So, Jesus, Renosuke. Someone deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite, and naturally, there is an explanation. Yes. He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it, isn't he?
I'm afraid the lure of an exciting scientific explanation is too strong.
Well, there's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all this furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason.
I'm afraid nothing comes to mind at all, though.
Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself. We've already established that gravity wasn't actually reversed in here, haven't we? In other words, this isn't an anti-gravity device at all.
Which makes me very curious to know what sort of device it is. But I think for now it's clear that we're looking for an answer elsewhere.
That's a coal-burning heater, I think, isn't it?
Yes, it is. But it's not just for heating, you know. You can grill on it, bake on it, boil and steam things with it. It serves all sorts of purposes.
That seems like having your cake and eating it too. Not unlike a heated kotatsu table with a nabe hot pot, a Mikan orange, a cat, and an elderly relative.
Oh,
you mean it seems too much?
I suppose perhaps it does. But you realize only some of those things on your list are edible, don't you?
What? They're all edible. Look, there's something written on the underside of this armchair.
Oh yes, safe 432582.
Safe? As in safe and secure?
As in secure lockable box, I think.
Admittedly more likely.
Well, there is a large safe bolted to the floor on the other side of the room, so yes.
So you mean this number would let us open it?
I wonder why it's written here, though.
Maybe he's really, really forgettable, so that's why he wrote it, and then he had to turn over, he forgot where he wrote it, so he had to turn over every single piece of furniture trying to find which piece of furniture it was written on.
Take that!
Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the safe combination. Precisely. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you had a very similar experience once, did you not? Huh? Yes, last year. When I bought a lottery ticket and noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book just in case. That's it. For people are forgetful souls at heart and always make a written note of important information.
Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think.
The pain. And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo? When the day of the draw came around, I'd forgotten which book I'd written the number in, and I had to turn my room upside down to find it. That's it. For people are forgetful souls at heart and always forget where they've noted things down.
Not if you always note things in the same place.
I actually won the second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine I'd slipped the ticket into, so I had to— Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo, but I believe I've proved my point now. Wow. Which is that a very similar scenario has clearly unfolded in this room. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he'd written it on the underside of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one, leading to the state in which we now find the room. Yes, Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here, in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe.
Yay! Solved! Wahoo!
Now let us consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? God, I was thinking about what time it was and how far we are into stream and about when I would have to end. And I was like, wow, this investigation went on for so long. Like, that's so wild. Like, it was the whole stream. We didn't even get back to court. And then I was like, oh, and it's the last stream of the week. This is miserable. But it's not the last stream of the week. We have one more. Yippee! Yay! Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain his actions is above our heads. God is good. Thank you, Susato, for this blessing. Yeah, Susato is God. Susato Saturday! Yippee, 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 yippee.
How is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there on the ceiling?
A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madame. Oh, we're gonna play Final Fantasy X tomorrow? Epic.
Well, if a change in the direction of gravity can't explain it... Yippee!
Late.
Late yippee. Thank you so much, Opinion! Yippee! No such thing as a late yippee. All yippies are good yippies. Thank you so much.
Then how did these footprints get there?
Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just become even harder to solve.
I can't think of any other way to explain it at all. Life was so much simpler in those halcyon days where gravity could be reversed.
It was minutes ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place.
Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail.
Putting our faith in Mr. Sholmes is what gets us into these situations in the first place. That feels a little... Oh, oh, yeah. Oh. Kind of hits different now, yeah. Imagine if we just hadn't believed him. Day one. Maybe life would be a little different right now.
It looks like these are the only windows in the room.
In other words, if you wanted to escape without using the door, these skylights would be the only way.
Yes, that's true.
But even so, and right next to the only escape route, we noticed some telltale footprints.
Nevertheless, as we've said many times now, gravity can't explain how they got there.
But powerful springs and the soles of the man's shoes could.
Have you been having strange dreams as well, like Mr. Sholmes?
I think that's a good question. This is a gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but it does seem to be a real balloon.
Yes, I think you're right. I think it's helium that's keeping it up.
A green gas balloon. Why does that seem to ring a bell with me?
If you can see, there are footprints on this balloon too, look.
Oh yes. Surely that's a clue, isn't it? Though what it tells us, I'm not sure. It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there, look.
Oh yes, and there are more footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there and became lodged, do you think?
If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have been thrown up several times. Why would anyone be throwing shoes up at the ceiling, though?
Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid.
Take that!
Shoe. Wow, cinema! Cinema! Wow! The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. A shoe did it. A boomerang. And on closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. How could the shoe do it?
But for what purpose?
A green balloon. That seems somewhat familiar data. This is such a good shot.
It was a piece of green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found at the scene.
And inside the green balloon, the Master Gods, miss him, claims he saw above the stage when the incident occurred. Bring him back. Don't. I don't need to insult more people. Was the second birdcage the crux of the whole instantaneous kinesis deception?
Oh la voir! You mean to say?
If we assume the balloon in here is a model of the one used on the day, there is a strong possibility something may be concealed inside it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a hasty getaway. Is he only gonna be wearing one shoe in the safe? Oh, little guy. But the balloon's out of reach. Hence why he resorted to projectile, namely the shoe. Most probably, Drebber intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with the shoe. However, his efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights.
Oh dear, we desperately need to examine that balloon.
Get the crossbow out.
If only there was some way we could see inside.
You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution.
Oh, the rope!
To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope?
Mr. Sholmes has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope.
Alright, I have to admit, that was clever. So, we just throw the rope up to the balloon and then pull it down to us on the ground.
Which is much easier said than done, I feel. And could take us a very long time as well.
True. Perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? I can't believe I suggested this and we're actually doing it.
Take that!
This is wild! What does chat think of Van Zeek's Sholmes, by the way? Big fans. Big fans. Big fans. Big fans. Big fans. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good. Good stuff. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow? That was found at the scene, in fact. And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Drebber. If the man had only brought it away with him that day, he could have avoided losing a shoe at such a critical time as this. Don't speak for me, Hannah. Anyway, I'm a big fan. So, shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is it that Enoch Drebber has hidden inside that balloon? Oh my god, he's in the balloon. Ooh, the head! Ooh, what the? A waxwork? Why doesn't this show his face either? Oh, I guess because no one knows it. Fine, whatever. Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that is shut tight and fastened with a strong and quite impenetrable lock. So we can't see the face inside, that means. Just a moment, this is the head of a waxwork model? Does that mean... Oh goodness! I see you've joined the dots, Miss Susato. Excellent. Ah, of course! A headless waxwork model! The case of the abducted Madame Two-Spells model that you'd largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing. Indeed it was. But I believe Madame Two-Spells will now have to settle her sizable account with me. This, as you may have now surmised, is the head of the infamous Professor. Yes. But why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the Professor from Madame Two-Spells and returning it, sans tête, earlier today, was none other than Enoch Drebber. This is incredible. Professor Harebrain's case and the waxwork abduction they're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop. Who could have seen this one coming? What? The foray into the waxwork museum was important all along? Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end. Don't talk about cruises right now. I'll kill you. Our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of this adventure. The architect? You mean Mr. Drebber? Is this a different version? Feels different. Oh, maybe it is the same. It sounded a little different. It is a new version? Wow, I do have ears. This is so cool. This version only played once? Oh. Cool. As it seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously the man must still be here in the room. What? 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 I don't know how to do. My throat is failing me. And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we've made together during this deduction, Enoch Drebber is right here, somewhere in this room. So, Mr. Naruhodo, will you do the honors? Yes, of course. Ooh! Is this like a new... Ooh! That's cool! Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be the... Oh, you'll relate to this one, won't you? If you need to hide, there's no better place than a wardrobe. I stand firmly by that. Do you? Oh yes, you had some experience of that yourself a year ago, didn't you? We'll find him in there, mark my words. He'll be curled up in a ball, trembling and hungry. In fact, my own hand is trembling just thinking about making the discovery. Never mind, Mr. Naruhodo. He could be hiding somewhere else, you know.
looks to be a cupboard for cups and saucers and the like. That's trauma, sweetie. Ah, an ingenious hiding place. Oh, is it? Well, when you say cupboard, you automatically think of cups and saucers, don't you? And the clever engineer knows that, so he knows you'd never look for him in there because he's not crockery. You're so good at this. No, sadly, it does seem to be full of only crockery. He's hiding in the barn. Ooh, I wonder what pictures he's taken down recently. Oh, are they on the floor? Maybe that's it. Never mind. Wait, you don't think he could be in the safe? No. No way. Look at all that mess in front of the safe. Yes, plans and accounting ledgers. Almost as if somebody was in a hurry to empty the contents of the safe, in fact. No. No.
Take that!
You don't think? Shit. He was there all along? Before we gained access to this back room, we heard noises from in here. That's just the noise of shops. Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at that point in time. He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe. And pressed for time, made no attempt to right the furniture that he had overturned in the process. From which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. I love them. They're so cute. Ah! In summary, Mr. Enoch Trevor. Anyway, is at this very moment inside the safe. I'm obsessed with them. I might just be crazy. Yeah, just you. it might just be you who, not me. I feel cool about, I'm like reasonable. I would never. Is at this moment inside the safe. Oh no, that's so stressful. Like he can hear them and oh my god, I would be terrified out of my mind. Thus concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Every character relationship in this game is entirely normal and doesn't cause insane brain worms. Yeah, it's so interesting how how almost every single dynamic makes me feel normal. Like Gregson and Gina, that's a new relationship that we've been exploring and it's so cool. Like what a lovely, calm feeling I have towards it. Speaking of fatherhood, Herlock and Iris and Herlock and Gina, what an interesting normal feeling and dynamic. And what about, speaking again of fathers, Migatoba and Susato? That's an interesting, normal, fine thing that I feel normal about. Susato, speaking of Susato, her relationship with Iris and Gino, how fun and normal and cool, and I've never felt about it. And speaking of... I just proceed to list every single character. Yippee! Elementary. My dear Naruhodo. So, Mr. Naruhodo, I think perhaps it's time we ended this game of hide and seek, don't you? Wait, I've like never thought about Kazuma and Ryunosuke before. That's so interesting. Do you think they were like friends? It hurts to joke. It hurts to joke. Thank you for the clip. By opening the safe, you mean? What else?
Let's see. The combination was 1, 4, 3, 2, 5, 8, 2. I knew that. Alright then. Here it goes. Release. Release the man. Trevor unboxing. Hello, man. Oh, you're splendid. You're delightful. Oh, honey bunny. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, wow. It's, Hannah going feral countdown. I don't know. Yeah, I'm fine. I don't need to go feral because it doesn't matter. It's just it's literally just a fictional character. You found me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love him. No. Oh my god. 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 Okay. Oh my god. Oh wow. Oh that's. Oh god. Oh my. No, I'm fine. I'm really fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He has so many moves. Why are there tears in my eyes? Ooh! Ooh. Ooh. Wait, it sounds like current Drebber, but then that bit just then like felt like you were right back at that graveyard. What a perfect piece of music for someone who feels so split between this magic and science, and it feels like it covers both of those ideas in his music. Like, I've said it before, I think it's in the deduction. To me, the deduction music has a real cool and response, and it has like this sound that to me kind of sounds like a typewriter, like writing up the case. And this one has like a similar energy where I feel like the different bits of the songs have like different I don't know what the right word is. Like, I can see him like working to this beat and like hitting, like using a hammer, or then using a mechanical thing, or like the way that his hand seems to be mechanical. You can like hear that in the music. It has the feel of both an engineer and a criminal mastermind. Yeah, like it has that magic-y stuff as well as an engineer. It really, what a perfect theme. And then this, which like goes back to his trauma in the graveyard, and then it recovers and goes into this jaunt. This OST is unmatched, to be honest. I think it really genuinely might be. I think Great Ace 20 might have the best music ever produced for a game. Like, I'm finding it really hard to think of anything that could ever compare or has made me think this much. We know so little about this man, yet his music says so much. Yeah. It even makes you think, like, how does he think about the incident in the graveyard? Like, what's his emotions to that? That it interrupts his jaunt so intensely before it recovers. Love Victor Arcane. Enjoy your sleep. Good night. I see the Victor. I see it. Oh, this is amazing. Sorry. I really just had to. Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume? That will be a problem for me. Oh my god. No, he even looks like Victor. I've been waiting for the past 2 hours for you to get to this and your reaction didn't disappoint. I'm glad. It's amazing. Correct. You'd better start talking. You tricked Professor Harebrain with that bogus machine you built. And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Two Spells as well. Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions. Personally, I would advise that you deactivate my little parcel first. He's so weird, I love him. I love everything. Deactivate? Your parcel? I refer, of course, to the time bomb I left in a most prominent position. I love the plus and minus signs of his jacket, like a battery. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Ha 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 ha. I see. Stunned silence. Oh, the little smile. Oh! You're all gearing up to die with me then. Yeah, let's do it. Oh my god. This guy knows how to party. No. Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare. Oh my god. That was too close for comfort. I've got 1 foot in the grave already. That's insane. 7 seconds till the end. Oh my god. Wait. This is gonna change everything about Rebirth. Are you trying to help us get a killer or get us killed? Mr. Sholmes' deductions can be completely life-altering, can't they? I love how even Drebber is like, why did you ignore the very obvious time bomb that was clearly going to go off soon? What is wrong with you? I thought it was an anti-gravity machine. Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. The resemblance to an anti-gravity to kill him. Kill him dead. Someone kiss him till he dies. It's really quite startling, I must say. Anti-gravity devices don't exist. Phew, I wouldn't push it, Mr. Sholmes. So like, I don't know, we've only just met, but I'd love for you to weigh in on this situation. I have this armband, right? And it's from someone I love. And it's his heart, and I wear his heart on my sleeve literally every single day. And one of the people in this room has potentially lied to me about the status of that man's life. Do you have any thoughts? It might surprise you to learn that I'm actually a lawyer from the Empire of Japan. I detest lawyers. Oh. I think I know whose side you're gonna take now, so actually never mind. I take back the question and don't worry about it. They wield so-called special powers in an attempt to grind down our freedoms. Okay, Cook, but... Yes, let me be quite clear. I detest lawyers very much. Do you notice how he has long nails? Isn't that kind of fun? That's cool. Any chance two negatives make a positive? Oh, we have so much evidence. This man could be said to be a symbol of love left to me by a person I admire. It is not gold, but it kind of resembles a wedding ring. What happened to it? That's so funny. So what happened here? Do you want to talk about it? Do you want to get into it a little bit? Gamers. No. Yeah. No. There's a good stopping point soon. Okay, we can go a little bit longer then. Okay. If it's soon. You are close to a good point. Okay. Okay. Go on then. I've baited you all. We'll keep going. That didn't take a lot of convincing. I mean, look. I'm... Can you imagine if it was Saturday and you were going into Teeth Week after ending on this? Teeth Week, rescheduled. Teeth Week cancelled. Teeth Week. Who cares if I'm in pain? He'll cure me somehow. Really awful how we forced her to keep playing. Really had to beg on our knees for that. If we keep saying there's a good stopping point, we'll just never stop. Oh good, I look forward to that. What happened here? Who made this? Who did? What on earth happened in here? Oh, he's so cool! You've found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Sorry, no one's talking about screwing anyone. I mean, unless... Sorry, back on task. Oh my god, you're amazing. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, well, we'll be giving it a thorough going over. Don't you worry, Drubber. What fails to click with me is how you were able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. We had the power of dog. Oh my god, his hair is so long. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt. Whistling? Ah, that would have been me. Oh! For some reason, I woke in fine fettle today. Do you think how much of him do you think is like that? Like all of him, or how my no words, just tightly squeezed chips. Yeah. Is that a euphemism? Clearly I must have a screw loose though, as I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. I love you. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. We also found a rope over by the wall. Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. So I then set about searching for the combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably though, you'll fail to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe? Having first set this parcel ticking. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the What is going on? Sorry, you want to be screwed down and you don't want to be nailed by the police. But what about by someone else? What? Sorry, go back to the time bomb. Got a death wish, have ya? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb. Well, he was in the safe, so he was safe. Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe, it's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So in fact, the safe was the only safe. Don't make the same jokes at me at a time like this. We're not friends, you and I. We're something else, but we're not friends. Don't do that. Precisely. But once you'd climbed inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. He's in your head. Get him out! I invite you to look more closely. The safe is fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Ah, so it is. I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans.
Do you mean to say you were planning to blow us all up?
No, that was unforeseen.
What do you mean?
Most people run, you see, when they see a ticking time bomb at their feet.
Yeah.
I calculated the time required for retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly.
Oh, that's nice.
But your seemingly endless discourse in here a spanner in the works.
It was rather endless, wasn't it? You're right. Oh, Gregsy! That's who he's talking about.
Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth?
There better be a fic about these two, just absolutely. I'm not going to carry on. I think we have a fairly good idea of what's been going on here now. But what about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Harebreen's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exhibition. And the waxwork model you stole, which this head belongs to.
That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong I am unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity.
And if I just looked them up and saw something insane? Don't! I'm not allowed. There's too much power. There's too much power. There's too much power. There's too much. You can't say stuff like that though, to go back to that. Sorry, you can't just say that there's insane fics out there. I think this game is another, like, one of those rare ones, at least for me. Sorry, we'll go back to her in a second. Where usually I'm so like specific about what ships I would read. And I'm like, usually it's like one ship, maybe two.
But in this game, honestly, anything. Yeah, hit me with it. I'll give it a go. How do even Gregsy and Sholmes just have like such a vibe? I'm gonna give the Bipans everything they want, truly. I've been considering carrying it around as protection. After all, that's enough. What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Is Van Zeek's here in this room? Is Van Zeke? Is Van Zeke? Yes, well... Dr. Scythe again. So the forensic investigation team are here. And you know full well this engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? I've forgotten the Sholmes Winterbanks. Make way for the lesbian Fujoshis, me! I do have my 2 preferred ships in this game, but everything is so delicious. I'm trying to think if I have a preferred ship. I have one ship that's like my favorite ship. But no, I would read anything. I have preferences no one would be able to guess, I'm sure. I'm sure we have none similar. No crossover between the 2 of us. At all. We're both unpredictable. Helgan Zeeks. No, I am unpredictable. Ha ha ha. No. My number 1 ship would be Renosuke and Kazuma. Because I'm a sucker for misery and angst and but like literally any ship is Harlock and Van Zeeks hits. Harlock and Renosuke hits. Renosuke and Van Zeeks hits. Like there's a wealth of goodies out there to be examined. I don't know, man. The OT4 is delicious. Any combination of those 4 is like crazy to my brain. Because they're so real and maybe influencing me. Sorry to sway you. This is messed up of me. If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot, leave at once. My dear madame, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. She's gonna chop you up. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance. Okay. Another relationship unlocked, I guess. Great an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe? Oh, she won't even look at him. Ah, no, what is happening already? Okay. Hello, Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. Scythe? This greedy man wants yet another ship. If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell. You get out. But of course, we'll show ourselves the door. I see you haven't softened at all. Huh. Interesting. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? It would appear that our delightful entertaining investigations have run their course for today. But Mr. Sholmes, let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. How do you know how capable her hands are? I said get out now, all of you. She's kind of smiling though. She's kind of like, it's been a while. It's been a long time. Oh, wait, no. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson. Understood.
Oh, Gregsy.
But I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we'd never have found this place. And the old workshop would have been blown to bits.
Crazy.
There was a time bomb set in here that this lot disarmed.
Inspector. There's so much power in this.
Something giving you a chuckle, has it? Deborah? I know your name.
Ah, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend. Twice? Okay. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes, you did disarm that one.
No, well, there's another one! When you said that was a good stopping point, is it because they're all about to be exploded? Chat.
You did disarm that one.
Eh? What are you? That one? You mean?
Not at the Great Exhibition!
Oh my god, policemen! Holy shit, they're gonna get you! Fuck!
It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion. Do you remember when, like, I think it was Susato was like, well, at least not a lot of people died. It was only one. Of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the Great Exhibition. Surely no one died. Professor Harebrain's invention and all its secrets were blown away forever. Oh. What a ride, man. Down, 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 down. It's a party, to be sure. And now for trial, let's go. I'm sure there's a stopping point soon, right? Half to heart.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! Lonely girls run.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Welcome on in. How's it going, Worth? What were you playing? What were you doing?
Hi, Ice Vortex. 12 hours? Oh my gosh. You're gonna give my chat ideas. Thank you for the follow, Ice. That's amazing. Get some rest. Oh my goodness. 12 hours streaming. I hope you rest up. 12 hours? You're all trouble. Hey Hannah, I have an idea.
Good morning to you, Mr. Darahoda.
We'll do a tiny bit of just the intro. Oh my god, I just remembered who's gonna be at the trial today. Oh! My god. It never ends.
Good morning to you, Mr. Darahoda.
Ah, good morning, Professor. Ready for today's proceedings?
I hope so. I should be... even I, with nothing left to...
Good morning, my dear fellows. Hello, why are you here? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're here. Why are you here?
Why, naturally. A true gentleman stands shoulder to shoulder with his friends in battle at all times.
I don't even want to start listing the problems with that sentiment. When Zeus walks by and seeing his two blondes doing their weird poses, oh my god, he's just like walking past to get to the prosecution antechamber and he's just like, what's going on in there? Thank you for the lag. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I'll see you later then. Ooh, Ryunosuke is like not... I don't know, man. Ooh. Oh, that was brutal! What the hell? I don't think Ryunosuke has ever treated someone so coldly. Oh, that was brutal. Yeah, definitely go get some sleep. Thank you for the raid again. Get some food, get some sleep. Now, Professor, we really need you to remain calm in the courtroom today. Please don't admit to anything, nor object against my statements, nor accuse yourself, nor share more information than I have allowed you to share. Be good. Thank you.
Yes. Do try your hardest not to enter the witness stand uninvited again.
Thank you, sister.
Yes, I will. I realize it was a mistake, but my dear fellows, fuck.
No, I love him. I would never say that. No, I would tell him to fuck off. My dear fellows,
I must interject.
Did you not get enough attention? Oh, you're still here, Mr. Sholmes. What's the matter?
Surely you've overlooked some praise, have you not? To be cast in my direction, hmm?
Slap him, then kiss him, then slap him again, then throw him out the window, then blow a kiss at him, then shut the curtains, then shove your hand through, middle finger up, then slowly pull it back, then never talk to him again. I think that'll do for now. Sorry, I don't follow.
Must I spell it out? I, the great Herlock Sholmes, the greatest detective of worldwide acclamation, arose at some ungodly hour to be here now, first thing in the morning. A miracle, you must agree.
Well, if I must agree, then...
As you know, my sleep is quite impregnable.
Don't start with that, mister. I think you'll find anything can happen.
My sleep was quite impregnable. Iris had to employ her full gamut of tactics. She pulled the covers off, shook me, poked both cheeks, punched me, and kicked me, woo, from the bed. Then she poured a boiling cup of her latest experimental blend all over my face, and at last I was bestirred.
That got extreme, but good for her.
Oh my, Iris has been busy.
Iris doesn't have it in her to go that far. She's too nice. Not like you would know, huh, Harlock?
I sense the spirit of a fellow scientist, one who relishes the infinite possibilities of blending tea. I'm the one worthy of praise here, not Iris. This is my victory.
God, the way, like, I think that's actually
through to him. Ah! He's the worst. He's like actually upsetting me. Like I'm actually like really quite upset by him. I love him. He's causing me a lot of sadness.
This is my victory. Sorry to cut in. Who? Who? What more? Oh, Grexy, save me from this mess. Inspector Gregson, good morning. Gregson, my dear fellow, why the grim expression at this delightfully early hour? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because I've been confronted with a grimmer expression, eh? Dear me. Are you going to take that insult lying down, Professor?
What? What? I don't know!
Poor Professor. Anyway, here's the paperwork you asked for. Thank you. Well, that's really kind of you. Thank you for going out of your way to listen to something that I said to you and then make sure it was with me in a timely manner. Honestly, I don't have enough nice words to shower upon you. Your moustache, delightful. Your necktie thing, love the color. I think it brings out the grey in the rest of you. Would you like some chips on me in the future? You're a dear friend and a dear partner. Unlike some people. What paperwork? No, Reno's. Ah, I took the liberty of requesting it yesterday. Fuck you. Shh. I have a feeling it may prove useful. Is it not the... Maybe it's different paperwork to what I thought. I thought it was going to be the updated autopsy report. Okay, I guess I have to take everything back that I just said. Gregson, I can't praise you either. Shit. You wouldn't believe the oops I had to jump through to get this brought out of the archives. It's the professor's autopsy report. Oh, it is an autopsy report. Just not for who I thought it was. That mass murderers? Who killed 5 members of the aristocracy. He was found guilty in a closed trial 10 years ago now. It was all done under wraps. And he was quickly executed soon after the trial. It's all in here. Okay. I don't know what to say. Thank you, Inspector. Yes, much obliged, Gregson. I think we should head towards the prosecution's antechamber post-haste. And say, okay, I've done some more research, Lord Van Zieks. So, Clint. Our slowly lot at the yard are just doing what we can. In the shadow of the great Detective Sholmes, of course. Well then, Professor Harebrain, this is it. Today we're going to lay all this to rest at last.
I wish you the best of luck, Professor. I suppose he'll be in there today, will he? Drebber.
Yes.
We expect the prosecution to summon him as a witness. I'm still amazed that you managed to find him in just one day. I really owe you both so much.
Oh, I thought Harlock was doing more things, and I was like, can you settle down? Counsel, and the defendant. The trial is about to resume. Can I make a wish of court? Oh, I forgot. Can I not say... This is it then. The final chapter. The final chapter? Of the game? Haven't we got a couple more? Of the case? Okay. My heart's racing a little. I've not felt this before, actually. This strange foreboding. As if something's going to happen in this trial that I'm not ready for. stop saying this. You keep. But I can't let that distract me from the only thing that really matters. Finding the truth. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, he's gonna be there. I'm looking at the left already.
Oh boy.
Wow, what a crowded bench. Would they mind one more? That's a good stopping point. Trust. Do you think that the masked man is going to get absolutely drenched throughout this trial? My goodness. Oh my god. Excuse me? Is the masked man gonna get drenched? Absolutely soaked today because of all the wine. The splash zone, you know? What were you thinking? Oh, the wine? Yeah, maybe. I think we should stop here. He'll be dry when I'm done with him. Jesus Christ. Good lord! Good heavens! What did I just read with my own eyes? It must have been the wind. Surely no one would say such a thing. Good gracious. I don't know what you're imagining, Hannah. I don't think I know either. Anyway, we must end the stream! If I should have to crawl upon the floor like a lonely dog, laughing at their mess, I shall. We all need a good night's sleep tonight, okay? Let's everyone just go. let's have a sleep, okay? Let's all go unconscious for at least 12 hours and then we'll resume here tomorrow. Where we'll feel a bit better as a group and we shan't say such things anymore. Please, kitten, you must calm down. 12 hours is not enough. 6 AM stream. Okay, wait. Hold on. Good night, Hannah. Good night, Wormon. Thank you for saying goodnight to Wormon. He's very special. Glad everyone is feeling normal and sane. Yeah, I'm gonna die tomorrow, I think. But it'll be a good time. So, that's it for today. What a stream. It's almost 7 hours. Holy moly. Okay. Let's wrap it up. Wrap this up. Wrap it up. We must end it now. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for being the best chat ever. If slightly insane. I mean, that's kind of what makes you the best chat ever. You're very funny. You're very silly. And I like it. I guess. We have a Discord channel for Ace Attorney if you would like to join and chat in there about the upcoming events or any Ace Attorney stuff. I'll be back here tomorrow where we'll be normal and cool. Yay. We also have a Clips channel which is full of Ace Attorney. Yeah. Thank you all so much. I'll see you in the Discord or I'll see you tomorrow and I hope everyone has a nice relaxing evening. Thank you for hanging out. Bye!